can't really be fucked doing that.
Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring them to their knees. No pain for their disease. Breathe just like a weed, spread into the streets. It's time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. With gods in the weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Welcome back, people, to the Devil's Latest Issue. Sorry we had a cut short for like 13 minutes, and it wasn't half an hour, it turned more like an hour because of issues. Anyway, back on with the show.
Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
I have modified my scuffed setup. It's still scuffed, but it's working slightly better than it was before.
Alright, to get back on the topic we have a new avatar set up, as you can see on the screen.
We do.
We also have a new scene set up for our...
They're looking snazzy.
Yes. So, back on the topic we had, as we've already done this, so I'm not going to think. Just straight back to my U-Boob. There's U-Boob.
Remember, Fat Man T, we have to wait the 10-minute before we show clips and things. Remember?
I already did that.
We've not been going for 10 minutes.
Nah. Okay, but still more. So yeah, I've got the original video I sent you. I've managed to find that again and post that right up.
You pulled that up a minute ago there for my test.
Yeah. So yeah, it's... I can understand why the Americans are doing this, and I can't say I totally disagree
Yeah, no.
with it. But I think the language they're going to have to use is going to be very, very specific on how they're going to write these bills out.
Like I can like you said, I can see where they're coming from, but I said the way they've worded it is just wrong. The way they've worded it is just incorrect.
Yeah.
Like I said, quite clearly a biologist or a scientist or even a fucking doctor, for that fact, just was not involved in the writing process whatsoever.
To be fair, though, I've seen some biologists and doctors who try to claim that sexuality doesn't exist either.
Yeah, but like still,
you know, Or is someone to claim that yes, chopping your 4-year-old's cock off is healthy for them?
It's not. It's why I disagree with biologists when it comes to like trans issues. Like I agree more with the psychologists
Mm.
than anything else. Like in my opinion, like the issues of like transgenderism and transsexuality is more of a talk to a psychologist idea than a talk to a doctor idea about whether it's a good idea.
One of the videos I got coming up later on.
That shit can fuck you up mentally way more than it can physically.
One of the videos I got coming up later on, right? Is but from a transgender person made a video about bitching about these laws. And you put up a video of a guy who says we need to get rid of transgenderism as a whole. Now the guy who made the comment saying I put transgenderism as an ideology of the transgender side. Which is trying to say like how everyone's like just kowtowing to everything the transgender say. You know, like yes, let's transition children, that type of stuff. Which I kind of agree with too much. We are kowtowing to 1% of the population for no reason whatsoever. But this transgender says, well, no, what he's referring to there is transgender people. Like, not. Because he went through a few like definition things that said transgender is like trans people and that type of stuff, or transgender. But I can remember we went through the different versions of trans. So like transgender,
Yes.
transvestite, transsexual, and there's another one, I can't remember what it was. No, can't top of my head. And each one of those had different meanings
The list, yeah.
between them, you know? Like transgender was somebody who may dress as a girl but not actually have any physical characteristics of a girl. What we used to call cross dressing.
Yeah.
You know, so it's awkward to put down what he's to say that to say in one word controls all the trans people, where even they don't have one word that can include all the trans people.
Yeah. Like it's even the same now with like bisexuality. You know, like a lot of people in the LGBTQ community are about to get quite upset here, because this isn't the opinion everyone else holds in the community. But like, buckle up, because it's the fucking truth, folks. Like, I might butcher this slightly, so like, bear with me here. But
Mate, did something
Really,
about
it's-
bis?
like bisexuality, and I think it's I think it's pansexuality, asexuality, if I remember correctly, are all basically the exact same fucking thing.
No,
I think
asexual
it's
isn't.
those three.
Asexuality
Is it not asexual?
No, asexual is basically breeding with yourself. And
You're correct, yeah. So it's pan and bi, I think, then, they're the exact fucking same.
yes, I believe pan and bi are the same thing, because pan's supposed to be you can fall in love with a person, no matter what gender
Yeah.
they say. Apparently.
And then bisexuality is you are attracted to both genders.
Yes.
It's like I've been accused. I say accused. It's technically the right term. I've been accused several times, especially by a lot of my like closer friends who know me a lot more personally than other friends, of being pansexual, and it's like no. It's why these different words do exist to describe basically the same thing. Is like while yes, the argument could be made for like my case that I'm technically pansexual, I disagree. I don't like the term pansexual. I don't identify with that term. It doesn't work for me. Its exact definition, yes, but how I think about pansexuality versus bisexuality, I'm drawn more towards bisexuality because while yes, deep down in my heart, secretly, I do care more about the romantic side than the sexy side of things. Like a lot of my more sort of like romantic kind of thought processes are still the man's version, where in the back of my head it is, if I give the Mrs. Roses, I might get a blowjob. That's still in the back of the head, controlling most of those decisions of, I might get a blowjob if I do this well.
Well, no, what's the difference between pan and bi? Is bi, you recognize the gender stereotypes, male and female.
Yeah.
Cocker funny. Whereas pan is yes, well, I recognize those, but that fanny might not be a woman. It might be, a furry, or it might be attached to a freaking attack helicopter or a unicorn.
Yeah.
Or Therian, for that matter. That's what the pan's trying to refer to. But again, it's still
Which again is why the argument can be made that I'm technically pan. 'Cause I've said, I don't know if I've ever said this on the show before, but I've said this a few times in my life. I don't give a fuck if you're black, white, Indian, Chinese, fucking Mexican, red, yellow, purple, pink, furry, skinny, lizardy, whatever the fuck. As long as you're an alright person, you'll get on alright. If you're a prick,
Yeah.
probably won't get on alright. You know, like it's like I don't give a fuck who you are or who you identify as. If we
Now-
get on, we get on. If we don't, we don't. Like,
Now, interesting topic that popped up as well. I was doing some research the other day. Is the LGBT community seems to have war with bi people for some reason.
yes, I've been seeing this so much recently.
Yeah, why are bi people cropping up in the LGBTQ? Why are bi people invading our Pride March now? Seriously, like, well, considering that the original one was LGB,
Yeah, like,
you know,
it's weird. I've been seeing so many like the thing I've been seeing the most of is like bi bashing memes going around in the community recently.
yeah, there's been a few of those
And
wrapping
it's-
around. And again,
And
it's
like it hurts a little bit. Like I will
Again-
admit, it hurts a tiny amount. It's like, son of a bitch, home team assholes. But like,
yes, but what I've seen, it's not come from the gay or the lesbian side. It's come from the trans and the freaking
Yeah.
alphabet soup of gender side of it.
and it's really fucking weird.
Yeah, it's like half the community are war
We're
with
on
each
the
other.
same team. And I said, we're on the same team. I don't get it.
Apparently not.
Like, no, but we are. We're on the same team. This is friendly fire. Like it's so stupid.
Yeah,
I
but see,
don't
like I say,
understand.
it's come from the new age of the LGBTQ, the past 10 years, like the wave of the pronoun bullshit
Yeah.
that's cropped up. That's where it seems to be coming from.
I don't get it. Like, I don't speak for all bisexuals here when I say this, but like I'm more speaking on my own behalf and with the experience of other bisexuals I've met. Is like for the most part we don't really use pronouns for ourselves. We just kind of go with what we are by default. Like, if we were born a fella, most of us are just going to default to, yeah, I'm a fella. He, him, whatever, fuck, I don't give a shit. Get the rare case like me where I really don't give a shit. You can misgender me if you want. I couldn't care less. Like, it's fine. Work with kids, I've got long hair. I'm used to people thinking I'm a woman. Like, it's fine.
You move right close to your mouth, mate.
Yeah, sorry, I was rolling a cigarette again. Listen, I like I work with kids and I've got long hair, so I'm used to people thinking I'm a woman. So I don't mind getting misgendered. I don't know if you had heard the first part of my point
Yeah, I did.
for how I got to there. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah, listen, I don't know. I don't know obviously about all bisexuals, but the ones I've met, most of us don't tend to use pronouns and shit. We just go with fault what we were born with.
Yeah.
There's obviously exceptions. I've got a couple of bisexual friends who do go by different pronouns, and more power to them. Fair play, and that is correct. They're both they them's. It's great.
I must admit the pronouns are quite good. Because if I get a job application with saying, oh, my preferred pronouns are clown, clown, self, then it just goes in the shredder.
Yeah.
You know? It'll get statement on, well, if your first thing you see in a CV is, well, my preferred pronouns is, yep, shredder. I don't need crazy person, thank you. Because you know that's going to be a HR nightmare.
For me, it wouldn't even be part of the equation. If it's literally the first thing I read on the CV, if it's like fucking page 1, and like, yeah, I'm gonna be like, yeah, no, I don't care. Like, fucking move on. You've lost 5 points because that's not relevant information to right now. In the job interview, bring it up. Right now on the fucking CV, I don't care.
Even in the job
Like,
interview,
what I
the
care
first
about
thing
on the CV is, can you do the job I want you to do?
even in the job interview, the first thing that comes out of my mouth is, well, I need you to use these pronouns. Thank you for coming in. Please leave. Because you know for a fact,
Like, see,
that can be a HR nightmare to deal with later on down the line.
oh yeah, no, it would be a horror of a nightmare. Like for me, it's like, because I've done a couple of job interviews where I've interviewed people for jobs before. 'Cause I'm an eclectic man of many talents.
That's
And
all
like,
that.
it is usually how I like to start said interview. Is just, you come in, it's like, right, do you have any pronouns I like you'd prefer me to use, or can I just default to he, him, Greg? Like, do you give a shit? Do you not give a shit? Like, do you have a preference? And that's just so that I can kind of break that ice right off the bat of just like, Ken, this might be a job interview, but I want you to be comfortable in this job interview and not be kind of like that mode everyone's in a job interview where you're not being yourself, you're kind of putting on bullshit face.
Yeah, I guess where we come from. I mean, probably I have voted for
Because I'd
kitchens.
rather interview actually you and hire a fucking schizophrenic than hire not you and hire a schizophrenic, you know?
I mean, probably I have for most kitchens. And to be honest, the pronouns you want to have in them kitchens are arsehole and shitbag.
Yeah, cunt, prick, wanker, fuckhead, several. You'll have lots of nicknames and pronouns in a kitchen.
Yeah, or skid mark. What the hell are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the
No,
chefs.
I can confirm. I was called skid mark several times in the kitchen. That is true.
You know, as far as your head chef's concerned, he doesn't care what your name is, unless you're a stew chef.
Yeah.
Your names and pronouns are irrelevant to him whatsoever. Even down to the point of you thing over there, move. Which makes some people's pronouns happy, but you know, for the most part, that chef does not care who you are or what your name is. As far as he's concerned, your body's doing a job, and that's it. And you're back alive.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You need to touch the pad more. It's getting the
Same issue happened as earlier. I forgot to press buttons on my controller every couple of minutes and it turned itself off.
Well, we've reached 60 minutes mark, so we can go back to YouTube.
But no, back to what you're saying real quick though. I do slightly disagree with you.
What's that?
Because from my experience when I was working in the kitchen, the head chef did know our names. He just didn't use them very often. The only reason he knew our names was because it was written down on a piece of paper in the kitchen, and that piece of paper was called the timetable, and he used that to tell you when you were expected in and at what time.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you wrote the timetable out, does it?
Like if he was walking past the timetable and he couldn't remember your name, he'd have a quick glance at it.
Yeah.
Something else my ex-head chef used to do to give him a hand is he'd nickname a lot of us. Fuck, I don't know if I can get away with telling you what my actual nickname was in the kitchen because I might reveal my real name here. So
I wouldn't.
yeah, we'll lie then. My nickname in that kitchen was Vincenzo. Right, I was Vincenzo because I'm Vegas. I was Vincenzo in the kitchen. My Italian family members are cringing at that pronunciation of Vincenzo, but it's fine. He called me Vincenzo because he couldn't pronounce Vegas properly. Because he was an Italian chef, so he defaulted to just Vincenzo because it was close enough. Wasn't Vincenzo, but like pretend. Like
Yeah, most of the head chefs I get, I'm lucky for some of the head chefs I've had, have got the first syllable of my name correctly, or even the first letter during a busy shift. You know what I mean? You're lucky to actually get your first syllable of your letter correctly. It's usually, oh, you cat over there on that grill. What the hell are you doing?
It's like but the head chef would always get it right. It was like in my experience, it was the other chefs that couldn't remember my fucking name. So they came up with a different nickname than the head chef came up with to get my attention. They called me Bandana Man.
Yeah.
In fact, no, sorry, I stand corrected. I was Bandana Boy. Because I was the youngest bandana wearer in the kitchen.
It's even worse in some kitchens. Like, go on, how you finish?
I was gonna say there was another chef in the kitchen whose name I don't even remember, but he was Bandana Man because he worked there like longer than I did, and he was older than me, and he wore a bandana while cooking, and I wore a bandana because I was a kitchen porter, and like hygiene, it was the only hat I had that covered my hair properly. So I was Bandana Boy, and he was Bandana Man, and if he was off, then I was Bandana Man because I was now the eldest in the room with a bandana.
Well, like it's some kitchens I've worked in. I mean, I've worked in football stadiums where you have the head chef is controlling of 15 different kitchens, and not all the chefs in there are permanent staff. So, like for football games, you have like some permanent staff which oversee certain areas, but then you bring in a load of temps to fill the holes in. You know,
my restaurant didn't do that. I think we had 4 chefs total. On a quiet day, you had 2 in, and on a busy day, you had all 4 in.
St James's Park, which is Newcastle's football ground. On a match day, you're talking there could be anywhere from 50 to 130 chefs running.
Fucking
Uh,
hell, that must be a big kitchen.
It's several. You're talking there's like each box, like box has its own kitchen separate to run.
Okay, that makes sense.
Then you have 3 large prep kitchens. Then you have floor kitchens between each floor. Then you have section kitchens in them floors as well.
Yeah.
So everyone gets around different things, and each box has their own menu depending on the box they have and how high up the box is and that type of stuff. Then you have the stadium outlet restaurants as well, which serves food to the people walking through the stadium. So you get a lot of chefs moving, a lot of bodies around. So they
You know,
have,
actually, see while we're on this topic, right?
Mhm.
I will ask you a question.
Yeah.
Because I haven't answered this question. I'm curious what your answer is, because I want to know if we have differing opinions on this.
Yeah.
Assuming that, like, you were, like, in the correct head place to do it, and you were fit of body and everything like that, there was nothing stopping you.
Mm-hmm.
Someone came to you tomorrow and said, Fat Man T, come and work in my restaurant. I'll pay you a good wage. You'll make decent money. Come and work in my restaurant. Would you do it?
Ooh.
Would you go back to working in restaurants
That all depends
as
on
a chef?
That all depends on style restaurant, location, and type.
Let's assume it's like your dream restaurant. It's the type of restaurant you've always wanted to work in.
Probably.
The best place it could be. Would
probably
you
would.
go back?
Probably would at that time.
We disagree.
If it was just a random restaurant that like the door trying to send me to go to a random restaurant, then no. If it was my dream kitchen with my dream staff and my ideal menu I want to cook, then probably, because things are in my control then. If not, then no in hell.
See, for me, not even for all the money on the fucking planet. Like, I'm good.
I mean, it's all
like,
restaurants
because
are-
don't get me wrong, I loved my time in the kitchen. It was great fun, and I love cooking even today. But fuck that!
Yeah, most
Oh
restaurants.
my god!
I mean,
Hey.
if I had anywhere near a relationship, like if I had a girlfriend or any members of like a child or something, no, because I'll never see them.
It's not even that. It's like my biggest reason for it is like when I was working at the last restaurant I worked at, it was this wee Italian restaurant near where I live. And when I initially signed on, what I was told was that I would be making, I think it was £14 an hour. I was told was my wage. It wasn't, but that's what I was told at the time. And I was also told that like I'd be finishing for like 10:30 at night.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Which would give me a full hour to get from the restaurant back home, or like the last bus would like leave. Basically, I had time to actually get home and get home safe. Wasn't paid that much money. I was paid less than minimum wage. Like they're actively being investigated by the government, thanks to me. For one. And two, most nights I was finishing well after midnight.
Yeah.
Like my last bus from like my local city where this restaurant was back to my house was at like 4 to 11 ish. 4 to 11. Like I think there's some nights the latest one is like midnight. I was usually finishing at like midnight, and it's like I think an hour bus from the restaurant to the bus station, and get a bus from the station back to my house.
So
like most nights I could get a bus from the restaurant to the bus station. I would have to walk for 3 hours from my local city down a dark ass country fucking road back home, and then I was starting back at work again the next morning. I think the earliest start I ever had was 10 in the morning.
I've had
Again, that was always running right the way through to like midnight.
I finished work at 2 and started again at 6. And some place I've worked at.
No, I was always fucking It's like midnight finishes, and I think my earliest starts were like 10 a.m., which again, like compared to a 6 till 2, isn't too bad, but still, like,
Yeah.
considering I wasn't getting home till like 3, 4 o'clock in the fucking morning, and I had to walk for fucking like a good 3 hours to get home because I wasn't making enough money to get a taxi, and the restaurant refused to fucking pay a taxi fare for me.
Yeah, for KP they wouldn't.
Like, it's because of just scummy bullshit like that, and just the sheer amount of stress you're under in the kitchen. I refuse. I'm fucking good. Like, I'd rather not die of a heart attack.
If I owned the kitchen, it was my own restaurant, then yes. But working for somebody else, nah. Because the first thing they used to do to me was put me on salary. Oh yeah, you're getting paid this much an hour, and you're getting like 40 hours, no problem. Fair enough. Yeah, a week later, first week, 120 hours. So what we paid?
Nah, fuck that.
So am I getting paid for that? Oh no, you won't get paid 40 hours. You can get kissed my fucking ass cheeks.
Yeah, nah, like I'm somewhat like it. I would own a restaurant. Right? If I had the opportunity tomorrow to buy a restaurant and I had the money, I would buy a restaurant. I'd even pull a few chefs here and there in the kitchen to help out a bit.
Yeah.
More than willing to do that. But like actually just being the full-time chef, fuck no. Just a full-time kitchen role in my own restaurant, fuck that.
No, I probably wouldn't do
I'm
that.
good.
Well, that's probably a couple of days of the week, but I wouldn't do a full time in there.
Yeah,
Be stressed out the amount of caffeine I needed to do it. Couldn't live long enough.
Like I'd probably do like take over from the head chef on like our quieter days. Do like Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah.
Like so, like the chef has a day off or like a couple of days off throughout the week, so he can actually have a fucking social life.
And not develop a crippling addiction.
Eh?
And not develop a crippling addiction.
Yeah, like you know, as we all know, all chefs end up either crippling alcoholics or drug users.
Or gambling
Sometimes
addicts.
both. Yeah.
And that's if you're the lucky ones.
Like, because this is what I loved the most about working in a kitchen, right? Like, especially my last kitchen job, right? Is in my last two kitchen jobs combined, right? Which was of about 3 years worth of like working in a kitchen, give or take. In that 3 year period, working across two different restaurants, I took less drugs and consumed less alcohol than I did for the 1 year I went to college for. That's not how that's supposed to work at all.
What, you could do less drugs as college than you did doing as a chef?
Like when I was at college, right? Like on my average day, I was killing 6 cans of Red Bull, 2 cans of Monster Energy, 25 cigarettes. I was popping 4 pills of Xanax, 2 antibiotics, 4 antihistamines, 2 paracetamols, half an ibuprofen, and if I remember rightly, I was also doing 3 cocodables per day.
Fucking hell.
And that was including my days off.
Regular farm party,
I was
aren't you?
in college 3 days out of the week, and even on the days I wasn't at college, I was still hitting that much fucking drugs consumption. That's not even including my alcohol consumption. I was 16 for the record at college.
Join a kitchen, now go tenfold.
Yeah, and if anyone is curious, no, none of those pills were prescription. I knew a guy.
And once you work in the kitchen, that consumption goes up by 5 because you just do it to feel something.
See, that's what I hear, but yet when I started working in kitchens, I was only taking antihistamines and paracetamol. I was no longer taking my other pills. Even then, those pills at that point were prescription because I needed them. I need the paracetamol and like a few other painkillers because like my body is fucked.
Keep close to your mic, dude.
Yeah, I know. It's resting on my knee because I'm trying to roll a cigarette again. Like the paracetamol and antihistamines were prescription because my body is fucked. Like, the other shit weren't.
Oh, my
Like,
body's ruined now.
Yeah,
Right.
mine's just completely screwed. It has been for years. I was just self-medicating for the most part when I was in college.
Anyway, back onto our power topic. Right, this is the video that started everything for me with this rabbit hole this morning.
Yes. And hopefully
Kansas has become the
not piss off the neighbors.
first state to pass a bill that defines woman as someone who is biologically born female. And the bill defines a female as someone, quote, whose biological reproductive system is developed to produce ova, while male refers to anyone whose reproductive system, quote, is developed to fertilize the ova of a female.
The way this definition is written excludes cisgender women with androgen insensitivity syndrome. Such women are born with mostly typical female anatomy and go through a mostly typical female puberty. They are assigned female at birth, raised as girls, and it's often not until they are in their late teens that they go to the doctor because they haven't menstruated yet that they discover that they have testes where they expected ovaries to be. The definition in this law would mean that a girl diagnosed with AIS must only use the boys' bathroom and shower in the boys' locker room. Even if there is some kind of carve-out for folks with AIS, that would be a concession that this definition of woman doesn't apply to all women.
Kansas.
Right, that's the video that started the rabbit hole we went down to this morning
It was, yes.
for me. Now, I have a few other videos that I found, right, as well as a few websites. Move that one down because that's not important right now. It's a shitpost. Right, now that was in Kansas.
Rio during the fucking playlist live on camera. Very professional there, Fat Man T.
It is, yes, it is. I don't care. It's late.
This is CBS 17 News.
Schools at
Right,
every
Paul,
level
real
in
quick.
North Carolina could now be affected.
Hey,
Yes.
let's just on this fucking topic, right? I've read the title of this video, right?
Yes.
While we're on this topic, right? The transgender athletes issue.
Yes. I've lost you. You didn't touch his pad. He's back.
I did it again. Got to press buttons on the controller again.
Move your mic close to your mouth.
Can you hear me again?
Yep. Move your mic close to your mouth again.
Right, you can hear me though, yeah?
Yeah, he's quiet.
Why am I quiet? I'm right next to the microphone. How am I quiet?
You better sound better now.
Alright, okay, fuck it, it's fine. So, I forgot to press buttons on my controller again, so it turned off. Hence why I had to disconnect and reconnect. As I was saying, I have a solution to the transgender athletes issue. And I have done for a very long time. And you know what? I think it's time I fucking said the solution. Because it's really obvious. Amanti, do you know what the solution is to this? To the entire issue of trans athletes. Do you know the solution?
The solution is give them own categories.
Exactly. I'm sure you're probably old enough, like I am, to remember the old days. Well, I say the old days, like the young-ish, but like slightly older days, like from the early 2000s of boxing and UFC,
Yes.
where there was what 4 weight categories:
Yeah, you had
It was-
featherweight, lightweight.
featherweight, light heavyweight, heavyweight. No, featherweight, middleweight, heavyweight. No, light heavyweight and heavyweight. Remember correctly, that was the 4.
No, you had featherweight, middleweight, heavyweight, then you had a super heavyweight category.
That was it. Super heavyweight. That was the other one, right? Now you have what 15 weight categories
Yeah, you got featherweight, light
per
featherweight.
gender.
You got featherweight, light featherweight, lightweight, middleweight, middle lightweight, light heavyweight.
Skipped one.
All right.
It's featherweight, bantamweight, lightweight, light heavy, light heavyweight, so on and so forth.
Then you got like super. Then you got the super heavyweight, then light super heavyweight,
Yeah.
then colossal weight class now.
Again, and that's part like for both genders.
Yeah, that's per
there's-
gender.
so that makes like what, like I think 25 weight classes total between both genders,
Yes.
give or take. Like there's, yeah, if there's a weight class for men, the same one exists for women. Basically, is the answer there.
It does, yes. But
So just
rarely do you
just
think
do
women
the
get
same
into
thing
super heavyweight
again.
Category.
Like, just make 2 more categories with the same fucking weight classes. All one, like, I don't know, transitioned men and the other one transitioned women.
Yeah.
Job done. Like, you can figure out the exact fucking names of the category at a later date. Do a poll or some shit on Twitter. Who gives a fuck? Just do that. Just make 2 extra classes. Job done. Split the 2 into 4. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 10-minute job.
That reminds me, I better bring this up a bit.
Fuck it.
Copy that.
And for all the nerds out there who are saying it's not that easy because you gotta make belts and belts are expensive. Yes, I know, but do you have any fucking clue how much money sports make every fucking year? Each. UFC alone pulls in what? I think it's like 1.2 billion or some shit a year.
Yeah.
It's enough for 15 new fucking belts. Fuck it.
Well, not that though, right? What they're saying, I think, one of the comments about the sports bill is why are you caring about trans in sports when women aren't paid as much as men? And like a lot of people point out, women's sports don't bring in the numbers men's sports do.
Yeah, because
So-
I'm not to be crass about it, but most women's sport isn't as fun as the men's sport because for the most part they're nowhere near as brutal.
Or the same like, oh, it's like I say when we watch sport, you want to watch the best of the best compete against each other,
Yeah.
right? If I'm watching a martial arts competition, I want to see the top 2 martial artists sitting there beating the crap out of each other.
Exactly.
Right.
Like there's only like 4 women's sports I actually have any kind of respect for because they put in their full. It's women's football, or soccer for the Americans, women's rugby, women's martial arts, and women's professional wrestling. Because they put everything they've got into that shit.
I'll add one
Women's
more to that
basketball
list.
can fuck off. Women's
one more-
volleyball can fuck off. Everything else can fuck off. Those 4 high top shelf, high quality shit.
Now, so the lacrosse scene isn't too bad.
Yeah, but
What's the
lacrosse
fucking-
isn't a sport. It's fucking around on a horse with a stick.
That's polo.
The fuck's lacrosse then?
Lacrosse is where they got the sticks with the nets on top and they're basically launching steel balls at each other.
Oh fuck! I actually forgot that sport existed.
That's lacrosse.
The fact that I forgot that sport exists says enough about that argument on its own. I think.
It is a real Finnish sport.
It sounds like a cool sport, but like clearly it's not that good of a sport because I forgot it fucking existed.
You've never seen lacrosse before? Hang on.
Now that you've reminded me of what it is, yes, I remember seeing it at the Olympics once. Like I think the 2012 Olympics. Was I very clearly forgot that shit existed for a while. I honest to God, I thought you meant the one on the horse.
No, that's polo.
I thought polo was just the one where you've got little metal hoops and a hammer and you fucking twat a ball through the little hoops. It's like mini golf but shit.
That's croquet.
Like the posh one.
That's croquet.
Croquet. You're right because I always got that and crochet mixed up when I was a kid because
Yeah.
that should have been the first warning sign. I'm kind of dodgy actually.
So
See, now I think about it, the fact it took my parents this long to realize I A, have ADHD and B, I might be slightly dyslexic is slightly concerning, but fuck it.
This probably won't get kicked. No, this one probably gets banned.
I don't give a fuck about the rules to lacrosse. Like fucking, it looks like
Whether
a
you
sport
just
that doesn't
started
have
playing
rules.
or watching lacrosse, the
I'm sure
rules
they
of the
look
game
like
can
it.
be confusing. So today we're going to explain all of the basic rules so you can understand exactly what's
Crowd
going on. I'm
behind
Jake with
the
Flash
net.
Weekly, and let's get into the video. So the object of a lacrosse game is to score more goals than your opponent. So the team with the most goals at the end of the game wins. To score, a player must shoot the lacrosse ball into an opposing team's goal. A lacrosse goal is 6 feet wide by 6 feet high high, and it is guarded by a goalkeeper who tries to prevent the ball from going in the
Oh,
goal.
right, okay,
And
it's-
around
it's
every
like-
lacrosse goal is a
like
circular
ice hockey
line
on
called
grass,
a crease.
but you
And
throw
offensive
things
players
instead of
are
hit it with
not
a
allowed
stick.
to go in the crease at any time. If they do, it results in a turnover, and the opposing team gets the ball. Lacrosse is played on a field 120 yards long and 65 yards wide, which is almost the same size as a football field, just slightly wider. There are 10 players on the field for each team, 1 goalie, 3 defenders, 3 midfielders,
Yeah,
and 3
makes sense.
Yeah. Lacrosse is basically hockey with where you throw things instead of hitting with a stick. But you're talking like serve like reach like baseball.
Basically Quidditch with extra steps.
Yeah, but the difference is though, like the throw from lacrosse stick, you're talking like with the leverage from the stick, can reach like baseball level speeds or higher.
Cool.
So imagine the top baseball pitcher, that's the average speed of a lacrosse pass.
Now this is my kind of sport. That sounds like that could kill a man.
It can.
Is this not the sport that literally originated as a battlefield technique?
Yes.
Or like this shit they're playing with was literally a weapon of war for many hundreds of years, and then they went,
Oh, yeah.
sport.
It was
But
known
it
as
was
the
what? Was it the Irish, I think, that used it?
Irish used to be the hand catapult.
Yeah, it was like the big stick with the fucking net at the top, and they fucking
Yeah.
launched rocks or some shit with it.
Yeah, from the castle for like sieging for the castle
Yeah, yeah.
balconies to break sieges to
Yeah.
launch them down. Yeah. Then it was developed from like when they had the lacrum, I think it's called, with a spear. We have like the shaft you attach the spear to, and you use that to give the spear extra speed and launch when you throw it.
Yeah.
To the principle. Yeah. Then they turned it into a sport as a way of training the soldiers how to use them properly in dynamic ways. They just became a sport.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so that's lacrosse. And they say if you have a man playing lacrosse against a woman, the sheer power difference between the throw will be like night and day.
Yeah.
You know, you look at lacrosse clubs around where you are now, are you?
Sorry?
Are you good at lacrosse clubs near you?
No, actually, I was reading a text. Right, I might have to disappear briefly at like 2.
2-ish. We'll probably finish by then.
Somewhere between 1:30 and 2.
Yeah.
So my sister's got an appointment at minor injuries at 2 a.m. I don't know why. And she wants to phone me as she's walking to minor injuries from her house. So it's clearly not a leg injury. But that's, yeah. So if we're still going, I'll just put myself on mute while I'm on the phone with her.
Yep.
And I'll tell her to fuck off when she gets to the hospital.
Right. This is the website that brings up the Kansas law check. Right. I guess they both found about it and that type of stuff. I'm not going through it because it's long. But if you want to read it, I'll put a link
Long.
in the description. Also, if you're interested in, we have this for America. Which I think is funny as hell. Do a bit.
What did you say? Sorry.
I'll put this in the description later on. For people who want to go and say look at it.
Yeah.
But also I have this one. Which is mapping the attack of the LBGTQ right across the states. They have a map of where the legislation is. So you go state by state.
Right, so AC. All right. Okay. So you can track like anti-gay bills across America.
Yeah, it counted as 491 currently sitting for like various states' parliaments and congresses. Apparently.
It makes sense. I'm not surprised that Texas is that bright of a purple.
I mean, we're talking
Slightly
Texas,
surprised by Arizona.
You've got free civil rights, education, civil rights. education. Various ones going through. Quite a few in Texas, actually.
I mean, it's Texas. I'm not surprised. And Arizona's slightly surprising to be that bright of a purple.
Arizona?
Yeah.
Arizona.
I actually got that right. That is Arizona. I wasn't sure if it was Arizona or Arkansas, to be honest with you. I'm glad I got that right.
It's 11 in Arizona.
Yeah.
53 in Texas.
Hang on, what? How purple is Utah right now?
Utah.
9. Okay, that's not as purple as I expected. Utah's quite a right state. I was expecting that to be considerably more purple.
Alaska.
Yeah. It's Alaska. They're pretty chill.
Kansas. 14 in Kansas.
Yeah. What about West Virginia? How are they looking?
West Virginia, where the hell are you?
A bit to the right.
That's Wyoming.
Over. There's Kentucky. I know it's on the right-hand side.
There it is, West Virginia.
There you go. Yeah.
12.
Again, higher than I expected for West Virginia. North Carolina.
12 in North Carolina.
12. Florida will be like 2.
10.
10. Again, higher than I expected.
California, let's have a look.
None. 1. Okay.
It was defeated. Anyway, let's go back on some of the videos we have.
Yes. Back to what we were at.
Affected by push to keep transgender women from competing on women's sports teams. Good evening. Thanks for being here. I'm Angela Taylor.
And I'm Rod Carter. State lawmakers voted on a bill that will block athletes from competing based on their gender identity. Capitol reporter Michael Hyland is live in Raleigh for us tonight with the very latest on where that stands. Michael.
And that bill passed late this afternoon. A few Democrats voted with all of the Republicans to pass it. And now North Carolina could end up joining about 20 other states in enacting laws like this. From middle and high school through college, schools in North Carolina could have new regulations when it comes to transgender athletes.
I suffered from a concussion and neck injury that to this day I'm still recovering from.
Peyton McNabb is talking about an incident last fall when a transgender athlete she competed against spiked a volleyball and injured her.
I may be the first to come before you with an
so
injury,
bad at a sport, you get an
but
injury.
if this doesn't pass,
love.
I won't be the last.
A bill the House took up Wednesday would block athletes from competing on teams based on their gender identity. Instead, it would be based on their biological sex at birth. It applies to public and private schools.
This bill is a pro-safety bill, and this bill is a pro-common sense bill.
About 15 transgender students have been cleared to play under a policy by the North Carolina High School Athletic Association. Critics of the bill blasted it as an attack on the LGBTQ community, being part of a national trend of bills impacting transgender kids.
What you see today is a brazen copycat attempt to write discrimination against transgender people into North Carolina law.
Denying trans kids this opportunity is unfair, unnecessary, and sends a dangerous message.
Mecklenburg County Representative Tricia Cotham, who recently switched parties and gave Republicans a veto-proof supermajority, supported the bill in a committee Wednesday. When she campaigned last year, she wrote on her website that LGBTQ plus youth are under attack by Republican state legislatures. She did not answer questions about her vote. The Senate will vote on its own version of this bill tomorrow.
Let's bridge that
So
one
it's
there.
like I said, just make two new categories. This is the fucking problem, done it, dickheads?
No, Kansas has their own version of this bill.
Oh, Christ.
The Kansas State High School Activities Association says there are 3 transgender students playing on school teams right now. on Thursday morning in record time.
It was heard on the floor yesterday and then voted on today, and the final vote was 82-40.
Lawmakers in the Kansas House passed a bill that would take the number to 0.
I'm trying to make sports competitive and fair for women, and it has nothing to do with trying to hurt any other person in the state.
This isn't the first time lawmakers have tried to take the shot and failed. Last year, Governor Laura Kelly vetoed it, and lawmakers didn't have the 84 votes to override it. HB 2238 opponents are hopeful that will happen again.
While something might look like it's moving quickly, understand that there is a difference between a simple majority and a 2/3 majority.
A similar bill is making its way through the Kansas Senate right now. Rebecca Gannon, KMBC 9
And it
News.
passed. And that one actually passed.
Yeah.
To give a flavor contest to this one. Right. Do you remember that a trans powerlifter that came in and broke all the powerlifting records for women?
Yes.
Right. This is the funny
Yes,
video.
I somewhat remember that story. Yes.
Here we go. This is the update to that story.
Was this record broken by someone else?
A Canadian powerlifter named Avi Silverberg, who is, by the way, the head coach of Canadians women's powerlifting team, entered a...
That's not... That's very clearly a picture of Eddie Hall.
Looks similar.
No, that's... I know that photo. That's literally Eddie Hall. What's he trying to pull here? That's literally
Hang on.
Eddie Hall.
Let's keep watching the video. That one, I'm just giving the photograph to some degree because what happens later on in the video.
No, that
women's
women's pulled up Eddie Hall's Instagram. What the fuck is he pulling?
I have no idea.
Like, what the fuck? Was that just an oops or?
I think it was just an oops, to be honest.
Like, bruh.
Let's keep going with the story because it's funny as fuck.
Petition and broke all the records, and it's glorious. Here's where the story gets kooky, though. All right? You've heard of Trans Am? Well, meet Trans Am. The record was previously set by this dude named Trans Am, we're going to call him, who went in there and stomped all the girls. Now, the funniest part about it is Trans Am is pissed about it. That's right. Trans Am is mad that a biological man has come in and competed. I'll try to put the picture up over here, but you know, she ain't gonna fit on no 5x7. Now, just looking at Ann, I have to tell you, she reminds me of an interstate. No curves. So, how did this happen? That's the bottom line. Everybody's wanting to know. How did something like this happen? Well, it turns out that Canadian powerlifting...
What?
I'd like him to stop that.
Stop what?
Just those are some really just untasteful jokes. Like, I agree, she's a fucking laughing stock, but at the same time, there's just a line.
Alright.
Like, there's no need to be that much of a cunt. Like, that's what I've been on an interstate. Interstates do have turns. You can shut up with that bullshit.
No, that part, the jokes are a bit lowball, I would say.
They really are.
But the crux of the story is coming up in a second. What happened?
Yeah, I just wanted to put that out there. That those jokes were just painful. I want everyone at home to understand.
Union has a trans inclusion policy which basically says individuals do not need to disclose their identity or their history to anybody. Coaches, other athletes, the union, nobody. So those are the rules. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
So under those rules, right, you just tell them, say, I'm a woman, and they can't make you prove it.
Yeah.
I don't care how powerlifting rules work. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's how this Trans Am woman, I can't remember what her actual name was, got into doing the powerlifting in the first place.
Yeah.
Was under them rules. So this beefneck, who I do remember,
Sure.
Shit. Ah.
Domine Patrinus Spiritus Sancte, bless you, my child.
Now the guy's on about who does this had competed in the World's Strongest Man before.
Fucking hell, can't breathe.
Hang on.
Take a pause, John. Reference from my Netflix nerds in the audience. So. Oh fuck! I think he's had a stroke. Batman T, no, he's died.
I've not died.
He's suffocated on his back.
Move my close to your mouth.
It is.
Speak up.
But if it gets any closer to my mouth, it'll be inside my mouth.
Then speak up.
Okay, I'll try. I don't know why I don't know why it's doing this. Like, I've not changed the audio of my the volume of my voice, and all my audio settings are at max for input. It shouldn't be doing this. It's fine. Fuck it. It'll work.
No, just tell you about my end. Say something.
Hello.
Again?
Good evening. Your mother was a hamster, and your father, he smelled of elderberry.
That'll do for now.
Because he was a slut.
Yeah. So, the guy who competed the World's Strongest Man before. The guy who did this. Right, so under the rules he followed, he's perfectly allowed to do this.
Yes, 100%, yep.
The rules were followed, and Avi did them to a T. We got that. The bench press record for Canadian females was previously set by Trans Am at 275. So Avi's went a full 100 pounds heavier, put up 375 just to stick it to the man, so to speak. God, I'm having too much fun with this. And then he set the record, and now he holds it. Here's the video clip. It's really short, but I want to show it to you because it's just fantastic.
Oh yeah, 375. Think about high heels. Think about a new purse. Here we go, girl.
All right, now it's done. The record is set. Everybody should just be applauding and hooray for women, hooray for inclusion.
You up?
That wasn't even fucking difficult for him to do. He just did it. Just like, motherfucker could have done that one-handed. He didn't. That took no effort on his part. He just did it.
Yeah, that was 100 pounds more than the guy did, and he struggled at it.
That was just a fucking warm-up for that guy. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yep, take the kids to the pool. Ah, there we go.
Just fucking boom, done. Right, $10 million in my hand. Thank you.
But he done that with every list this Trans Am did. He did the same one and beat it by 100 pounds.
Jesus Christ. Just the style on him, I guess.
Yeah.
Just the style on a bitch. You was just like, nah, fuck you, £100 more. Fuck it.
Now, bear in mind, I don't remember the person's name, but the Trans Am person, he beat the women's previous record by, I think, 50 pounds. Right.
Jesus Christ.
This is just a flex. And anyway, you put it for like,
I kind of want Trans Am to go back and like do it again by another 100, just to see how long they can keep a rally going with it.
She can't. The problem is with
I know, like she can't physically do it, but like at the same time, it would be funny if she could.
Before she transitioned, I think she was 577th in the powerlifting lists.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying a new solution. Just bear with me here. Hang on. If I'm back, I can. Right. How is that for my audio? How's that sounding?
Better.
This sounding a lot better.
Yes.
All right. How about this? How does that sound?
Not much change.
Not much change there between those last two.
No.
Do I sound okay?
Yes.
Awesome. Right, okay, we're just gonna do this. This is way easier. Let me tell you what I've done, right? So instead of holding the broken headset like a microphone, I've just draped it around my neck like a travel cushion.
All right.
Like that way you'd wear headphones where like someone comes into like the office to talk to you, so you scoot them off your ears onto your neck.
Yeah.
Like that solution that would have been any fucking normal person's solution to this problem.
Yes, it took you a best part of 3 hours to figure out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now both of my hands are available to take drinks and like roll cigarettes and just use my phone and shit.
And press the buttons on the Xbox controller.
I have to try sit at like a 90-degree angle with like my elbow at my bollocks and the like microphone dangling off my knee to roll a fag and talk to you. I can just sit and roll a fag and talk to you like at a normal angle. Well, normal angle for me.
So yeah, so that's what he did. So he was going.
Conclusion, right? You would think so. However, Transan ain't having it. He called Avi a coward and a bigot. You gotta have balls to say something that dumb. Said he was making a mockery of the sport. No, honey, he wasn't making a mockery of the sport. He was just putting a spotlight on the mockery that was already there. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all understand this, but he's actually standing up for women's rights. If these dudes just keep on going around breaking all these records, no real female's ever going to be able to compete in anything. Transan, you think you deserve to be there with your big-ass bone density and testosterone that's been shooting through your veins for God knows how long, how many years? You're not a compliment to your sport. You walked in and basically mocked the very thing these girls trained all their life for. Now that a guy came in and did the same, you're pissed about it? Buddy, you sound happy about this record. Hell yeah, I'm happy about it. Does a one-legged duck swim in a circle? Which brings me to my next point. This needs to happen more and more and more, and I encourage men everywhere to go out there and break
That is my new favorite analogy. There's a one-legged duck swim in a fucking circle. For the record, no, it fucking doesn't. It can still swim in a straight line, you fucking reprobate, for one. Two, that has got to be the funniest fucking thing I have ever heard another human being say, wholeheartedly from their soul. That wasn't a pre-written down bit, that came from that man's soul. I am here for it. That was some funny shit. I might write that down. That's a good one.
That's going in your bio now, isn't it?
No, better yet, that's going on my fucking Tinder profile.
Hey ladies, do you want me? Does one leg duck swim in a circle? Yes, sure does.
Just baby, my conversation skills are like a one-legged duck. They go round and round in circles for hours on end like a rabbit on a hole. Never know where the conversation will end, but what we do know is the ending will be fucking disturbing.
Every
It's like
single
a
female
swan
record there
swimming
is.
straight towards a powerboat.
The video's almost finished.
Especially in sports where these girls are acting like it's such a wonderful, beautiful thing. Have them completely manhandled until it's so ridiculous they have to go back and remove all the illegitimate records and give it back to the girls who really won. It amazes me that the final stage of feminism is give all the power back to the men. Now, how in the hell do you consider this enlightenment to take girls' dreams away? Every girl who trains for these things has to always have that dark fear in the back of her mind, like, if I could train all my life, but what if a dude just sweeps in out of left field in the last second and takes my title from me, all because of a mental illness publicity stunt? So I salute Avi. He was standing up for the girls that he trains. He knows what's going on. Trans Am was happy as hell with her freedom impacting negatively on other people until Avi's freedom impacted negatively on Trans Am. This is a big W for society and for women. Y'all be sure to subscribe.
So that's my little shift post for the day.
Can I just just real quick on this Buddy Brown guy, right? Can I just say real quick?
Yeah.
I want keeps making really good points, then just saying really fucked shit afterwards that makes it impossible to agree with him wholeheartedly.
Yeah, he's got one of them punchful faces and attitudes, doesn't he?
I see if he just learn when to shut the fuck up after he's made a good point. He keeps making really good points where I go, yeah, I agree with him, and then he comes out with shit like that. I want to drop kick his fucking head, clean off his fucking shoulders.
Yeah.
God damn it, buddy.
Yeah. He makes
God damn it.
some good points, but some of these jokes he makes are a bit.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, I have a fucked sense of humor. I will make fun out of anything and everything.
Oh, we did. We made fun
And
of a fucking school shooter.
Yeah. You know, and like even some of the jokes he's making is like that's subject matter.
Yeah.
It's a joking matter I would joke on. The exact way he's making the jokes and exact wording of some of his jokes, no. That's a bit far even for me. It's a bit kind of just uncalled for. You know, like man needs to go do some comedy lessons. Like go read like a book on how to do funny.
Now, do you want to say something even more funny?
I hope by more funny you mean like actually funny and not like painful.
Oh, yeah, funny. Do you know how the left
Good.
hates firearms?
Yes.
Right then, get ready for this.
Please tell me this is the video I think it is. I've been
There
wanting
are
us to
fears
cover
that
this
a
video for
polarizing
years.
election will
It's not this
further
video.
inflame the culture war in the U.S. This week, the Department of Homeland Security warned of a rise in right-wing terrorism. The potential targets, including the LGBTQ community, as well as racial and ethnic minorities. Now, while the debate over gun controls remains deadlocked in Washington, one organization says the best protection for vulnerable groups is to give them guns as well. DW's Amian Isif caught up with them.
Rob Royce knows
We're
his
not
guns
back on this
inside and
fucking
out.
argument, are we?
This is for the revolver. That's 9mm.
Which argument?
Are we really rehashing this argument? Really?
Which one?
Y'all remember like fucking a couple years back, right? Like 2019-ish, when America was banging on about here's how we stop school shootings: we give the fucking teachers guns.
Yes.
Literally making the exact same argument again, just on a bigger scale.
No, not quite.
The way we stop people from attacking, like being terrorists, is we give everyone guns, then everyone can shoot the terrorists.
Basically, yeah.
The exact same fucking argument.
The argument we left. The beauty about this is a leftist rifle association.
Oh my.
The people who want to take away your guns have made their own rifle association.
Yeah, fuck it. At this point, like, given how this year is going already, right? Because, like, think about the shit that's happened so far in 2023, right? Like, I'm sure we've all started playing the game since 2020. The yearly fucking bingo card. Where you write down 6 just impossible things, and the first one, like, whoever can get all, like, a full line first wins the year, basically. Playing, like, fuck up bingo every year since 2020. I think 2023 has been the wild card year that no one was fucking guessing for correctly.
Oh no.
Like none of the shit that's happened this year has been on my fucking bingo card. Like, Philip Schofield having an affair was not on my bingo card. Philip Schofield hitting a vape live on fucking television also wasn't on my fucking bingo card.
That wasn't mine either.
The left acquiring a rifling association was not on my bingo card. At this point, fuck it.
Oh, wait, you watch the video because some of the members of this rifle association, I think, should not own guns.
I may be inclined to agree with you. It will depend very much on how they're handling the firearms.
They are rather unhinged by where they speak and where they look. I would say, yeah, you don't get a gun. Keep going.
For me, it's going to come down much more heavily to how they're holding the guns, but we'll see. Might agree with you by the end.
He's a certified handgun instructor, but not what you might call a typical one. He isn't a police officer, he's not in the military, and he doesn't vote Republican. He's a member of the Socialist Rifle Association, and he knows his politics may be a bit out of place here at this rural shooting.
The Socialist Rifle Association. That's what his group's called.
The Socialist Rifle Association.
Yes.
The SRA.
Yes.
Fucking really?
Really?
Fucking really?
Now, for one thing, let's start off with two things.
No,
right?
no, hang on. Fucking really?
Really? That's what it's called?
We're going with the fucking SRA.
Yes, they are. Where's their
I am
flag?
so fucked off. That is a flavor of fucked up.
Where's their flag? Look. Hey, didn't touch his pad. Welcome back. Is he back? Vegas? Hello? 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 Vegas has died. So continue on with this. Yeah, let's start off a bit back. Fourth thing. The mess that I think it's trying to call dreadlocks. Yeah. Hello? Are you back yet, Vegas?
Hello? Hello?
Hello, you're quiet as hell now.
Right, okay, that's fine. Right, hello? You can hear me now, yeah?
Yes, but you're quiet as a church mouse.
Sorry, same issue happened again. I forgot to fucking press buttons on the controller to stop it turning off.
You were
The
very,
mic
very
refused to
quiet.
connect again.
It's hard to hear.
I've not adjusted my fucking speaking voice back again.
Alright.
It's fine. I'm back.
You're back.
Fine. You can hear me good? I'm loud enough again, like.
You could have been a little bit louder, but no do.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll slowly readjust. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, so
fucking
first I noticed about
yeah.
this guy, right, is that mess he's trying to call hair.
Right, so I still can't get over the fact they're going with fucking SRA. Like, just Jesus fucking Christ.
Wait to see the flag they've got. Then you'll cry.
Oh, they have a flag?
They have a flag.
Oh, sweet Jesus God.
Nope, God was not here today.
Please, oh my fuck, sweet merciful Buddha. Don't let it be as bad as I think it's gonna be.
It probably is.
Please, by the powers that be, let it not be this as bad as I think it's gonna be. They've already gone so far wrong. They went with SRA. Don't let them fucking do it this way.
We'll keep going with this so far the beginning part of this. Right, so
Let the flag be better than it looks in my head, please.
It's not. Probably not. So, what's that mess of a hair?
Jesus Christ. Like this mess of a hair, yeah.
Moving on. Right, shoes aren't tied. At all.
What the fuck even are those shoes?
I have no idea. I think it's supposed to be some kind of Adidas shoes.
I'm pretty sure they constitute as a fucking war crime, those shoes.
Right? So, they're not tied properly. They're not tied against the foot. So, I mean, look at the gap between the heel and the fucking thing there. I don't feel
Yeah,
that's
that's
picky.
a health and safety hazard.
Right? But when you have a firearm, I want to make sure your feet are in your shoes and your shoes are planted to the deck.
Yeah.
Right? It's about a safety issue. Right? You can see he stands there building up before he takes aim. Right?
That's up. Mm-hmm.
Right? If he's trying to go for a triangular stance to brace himself, that's not it.
Yeah, that's not even close.
Yeah, that stance is very weak. And you can clearly see how his shoe is barely hanging onto his foot.
Like, it looks like he's trying to do a fucking square dance. Like, Jesus Christ. I've seen better stances at fucking jamborees.
Now, I will say one thing though. Right? Yep, he's got the dual grip on the pistol. That's fair enough. Bit high.
It's a bit high, but it's fine.
He does have his arm bent. A bit too much bent. He could be a bit straighter. But he's got bent for absorbing the recoil. Right? Doesn't need tense his arm so badly, because the sinew, but it's not terrible, shall we say?
I've seen worse. I've seen worse
much
gun
worse.
grips.
You can tell he's not used to firing revolvers, shall we say?
Yeah. He has a brain cell or two.
Yeah.
His politics may be a bit out of place here at this rural shooting range in Maryland. When he talks about the training he offers, he lowers his voice.
So for what we're doing, the target group is to provide a safe space for trans, queer, people of color, and other marginalized groups to get this training.
No teaching today, just
I mean, I don't know if you saw them glasses there for a second.
Just bring the glasses back up real quick. I did, but
Right, again, go back a little bit. Frame by frame. Right, see
Those-
eye on the side there.
are those an attempt at safety glasses?
No, those are his actual seeing eye glasses.
Jesus God.
Look at the magnification on the eye.
Like, gee, the man's fucking blind.
Yeah, see that's his eye there. That's the magnification
He's
to the glass.
legally blind. What the fuck? I mean, you're at a public range. At least throw some fucking safety glasses on over the top.
He probably all safety glasses, like same glasses with safety lenses on, like built like lifted
Still.
lens. But there's no side panel cover for that.
Yeah,
which is,
like
no
throw
for
some
me.
goggles on for fuck's sake. Like, come on.
Right.
Marginalized groups to
I mean, look at the magnification.
Like
of
he's
those
a
eyes.
licensed trainer. He should fucking know better.
Yeah.
get this training.
no teaching today, just target practice with fellow SRA member Eric to keep in form.
Now, before you see Eric, or hear him
What the
speak,
fuck is that T-shirt?
before you hear him speak, right? I wonder if you can guess what proclivity he is.
What? Sorry.
Try to guess what Eric's sexuality would be.
Ooh, is Eric the one in the flaming T-shirt there?
Yes.
I'm gonna go out on a limb. And I don't know why. I'm getting a vibe. I'm gonna say either transgender or lesbian.
Neither of the two.
Really?
Really, this is him speak and act.
In the parking lot, a prejudice is confirmed. A bumper sticker with an anti-trans slur.
Rob and I want to make sure that, that.
Now, what do you think?
Standard homosexual? More precisely, standard homosexual number 7.
The light and loafer.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hey,
There
more
is-
power to him.
Pushback against this kind of shit. That, trans people
The
have a right to
sunglasses,
live.
on the other hand. Oh,
The Socialist Rifle Association was
Get some
formed in
help.
2017 and now claims several thousand members. A handful of the Maryland's chapter's members have come out to this monthly picnic. They say they're
Now, what do you think these people are eating for this picnic?
until I what? Sorry.
They're having a barbecue for this picnic. What do you think's on the menu?
I'm gonna guess vegan burgers, tofu hot dogs, and grilled avocado.
They're nothing like a right-wing militia, but one thing they do have in common is the belief that guns will make them safer.
Not the barbecue.
But I honestly wasn't even thought off.
You
Like,
weren't.
like I was running a stereotype joke, and like I wasn't even technically wrong.
You would.
Like, again, fair play. Like I agree, shish kebabs are really tasty, even when they are just vegetable.
Yes, but do us a favor, put the
Like-
vegetables together maybe.
Yeah.
That we could actually fit more on a skewer.
Like yeah. Like. Also, don't stick a naked hand over a fucking fire.
I've done that
That's
before.
how you get hurt.
But this guy's about to speak, and wait his excuse for why he joined this association.
Oh, it's fucking scared of homophobia or some shit is my go-to.
Not far off.
So I bought my first gun. It was a shotgun 10 days after January 6th. I was terrified that, there's going to be like an armed militia at the grocery.
Now, everyone know who January 6th is? That was so-called
What's his name?
storming of the
January
Capitol.
6th? Right, okay, yeah.
It was storming of the Capitol building.
I knew it was something along those lines. I was like, that's either George Floyd or it was like this Capitol storming. It's one of the two.
It was a Capitol storming. Now, according to him, he was so terrified of people walking into the Capitol building, which, fair enough, they did technically cross illegally, but they just walked in. Not compared to the leftist riots we had after George Floyd.
Yeah.
They walked in and had an argument. They didn't burn the building down.
Although, what a shitpost would that have been?
Right? So he got that terrified, he went and bought a shotgun. Now, here's the reason why he bought the shotgun in a second.
Let's just say as well, real quick. Shotgun as a starting weapon is an ambitious decision.
It's a safe one.
Like, for anyone, that's ambition.
Depending on the size shotgun you get.
Like, I don't... Even like a little baby 12 gauger, like, you're being quite ambitious.
Yeah, but it also proves you have no ability of aiming either.
Even still, like it's a great choice because like you're guaranteed to hit your target. You're like, if you've never handled a gun ever in your life and you go straight to a shotgun, you are also guaranteed to blow out your shoulder.
Yeah. But here's the reason why he bought the shotgun.
My child is non-binary. They armed after January 6th. I was terrified that, there's going to be like an armed militia at the grocery store, and like my child is non-binary. They hear me say they, them, or whatever, and so they just total like.
That was the reason he bought it.
What? So he was scared he was gonna get shot because his child identifies as a they, them?
No, his child, he thought after January 6th riots, the storm of the Capitol, sorry.
Yeah.
That there would be armed militia standing outside of his local grocery store.
Yeah.
And because his child's non-binary, he was terrified that if he said to his son, they, them, that they're going to shoot his son.
I don't think anyone on the right gives that much of a fuck.
No, we don't really. They didn't.
I don't think any of them care that much.
But that was his whole reason he ran out and bought a shotgun 10 days later. Terrified.
Actually, I've got a perfect analogy for this, right? The way most of like the right community feels about the left side of the community, especially like us LGBTQ sided members of the left community, right? The way the right feels about us is very, very similar to how modern day Germany feels about modern day Britain. They don't exactly like us very much. They also can't really be bothered to do anything about it, really.
No, Germany currently has a bigger grudge against Argentina.
Exactly. They have bigger shit to deal with, such as paying their mortgages.
No, their major rival. We have a rival with Germany for the World Cup, right?
Yeah.
Theirs is Austria.
Exactly my point. Like, in this analogy, you replace World Cup with, like, gay rights, and you replace fucking Austria with mortgages. And that's basically how most right-wing people feel about the left.
Yeah, more right people
don't really give a shit about you, but outside of like voting season, couldn't care less.
And most conservatives care more about their taxes than they do about you.
Yeah, they're more concerned with how am I paying my mortgage next month? Like, am I pulling in enough hours at work to achieve that? Let me consult the accountant very quickly.
Only caveat to that would be, is the BLM going to burn down my city next week?
Yeah. You know, like, they have slightly bigger things to worry about than, like, oh, the gay people exist. And it's like, it's in the back of their heads. They don't really care that much.
Speak a bit more.
Certainly don't care enough to shoot you in the head over it.
Try and make me close to your mouth and speak a bit louder.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, there are definitely members of the right, especially like the alt-right, who do care enough to shoot you in the head over it.
But they're few and far between.
Yeah, they're kind of like the Ku Klux Klan at this point. They're pretty fucking rare. You don't just stumble ass backwards into them accidentally. You got to kind of look for them.
In fact, I think it's more bronies on the planet than there is fucking Ku Klux Klan members left.
Honestly, at this point, it wouldn't surprise me. Like unironically, I think there are more fucking Bengal tigers left on the planet than there are KKK members. Here's a really depressing fact on this point that I learned recently. Right, this is gonna hurt you, Fat Manti.
Okay.
Right now, there are more people on planet Earth, more human beings on planet Earth, that identify as otherkin than there are sea turtles left in the ocean.
Ooh. Poor turtles.
That's a statistical fact I learned recently. That hurt me to my soul.
So what he's saying is we need to kill more Therians. Right.
No, we just need to breed more sea turtles. We need to kill We need to kill all the birds so that they stop murdering the baby turtles.
It's not the birds who do it.
Yeah, it's because they lay the eggs on the beach, and then the seagulls come and they kill the baby turtles, and then like only 5 make it to the water.
No. Nearly half of all turtle clutches that are laid are taken by poachers who sell them for delicacy as an egg, for boiled eggs.
Well, that as well. Yeah, okay. I forgot about the poachers as well. That's fair. So we kill the poachers and the birds.
Yes.
That's my solution. We kill all the poachers and we kill all the birds, and we let the sea turtles live, because sea turtles are really cool.
And take off a few Therians just to balance the odds out a little bit for the turtles.
It's like, Fat Manti, have you ever seen what an albino sea turtle looks like?
I have, yes. They're cute.
They're so pretty.
It's like I want to get myself an albino busk monitor lizard.
Albino what? Sorry.
Busk monitor lizard.
Bosk.
Yes.
Fuck's a bosk?
A busk monitor lizard. Imagine a lizard the size of your dog.
It's like a Komodo dragon.
Bit smaller, but no.
I've never heard of these animals. They sound cool. And when it comes to lizards, I'm more of a snake person. When it comes to lizards, I like my lizards to not have like legs. I'm a danger noodle kind of a person, you know, like they're my cup of tea. I'm out of Red Bull. That's slightly depressing because all my Red Bull is upstairs.
There you go. That's Busk Monitor.
Yeah, it's basically a Komodo dragon with extra steps.
And that's the size of a full out one there. You an idea.
They're pretty, I like them.
They're lovely.
But nice eyes.
They're just huge.
That one's chasing its tail like a puppy.
Yeah. That's a juvenile.
Still, it's chasing its tail like a little puppy. That one's fat. Look at his belly. Fat.
They're the largest home reptiles you can keep. And they're very the guy's got a leader on his.
They're very cool. You know, while you're on Google Maps, pull up an albino sea turtle. Let's introduce the world to the albino sea turtle. ALB INO TUR. Yeah, it's the first one. Yeah, there you go.
Right.
Look at that. Look how fucking beautiful that is.
It's lovely.
Look at that and tell me that's not the coolest fucking shit you've ever seen.
Oh, that's pretty.
Albino sea turtles are gorgeous creatures.
It's rare as hell.
Exceedingly rare. I'm willing to wager it's probably one of the rarest animals on the planet. A sea turtle's like goes albino. Like it's so fucking pretty though.
We'll go back to this guy.
So I was raised Jewish.
Yes.
This is the guy I'm mostly worried about.
I can see why. Look at those fucking eyebrows. Like my brother and cock. Sort your eyebrows out, bro.
No, hang on. Let's go keep talking. Let's go show a picture of how he dresses now and again.
And I sort of recently came out as trans, and both of those aspects to my identity.
There.
What the fuck?
Now
have you seen the? I can't remember what this movie's called off the top of my head. I talked about this a few weeks ago on the show. It's the movie on Netflix about the school shooting that not school shooting, the mass shooting that happened in, I think it was Scandinavia or Norway.
Yes, I'm not sure about yes.
Maybe Sweden. Have you seen that movie?
I haven't seen it. No. I know about it.
The one like the shooting that happened out on the private education island.
Yeah,
and was
the guy,
like a big bombing in the capital.
Yeah, the racist and the homo guy.
Yeah. Right. Take that photo of Katya there. And compare it to what the shooter from that movie looked like.
Yeah.
And tell me they're not fucking identical.
Not just that though. I mean, the devoid of life look in his eyes. You know, and the statement across his chest, "We will outlive them."
Yeah. I was trying to avoid the "we will outlive them" thing. Like I was trying real hard to avoid that part of this, but
he's not exactly the look of sanity, is he?
Like he looks shell shocked, to tell you the truth. He looks like what happens when a fucking like a soldier has been like on patrol for 6 months straight. Like that is the look of I have seen brothers die in my arms and I'm ready to kill a child.
Because I have seen more same people come of Vietnam vets than this guy looks.
Like fuck, I've seen guys with actual PTSD in better state than that. Like holy shit.
Yeah.
Man is dejected hard.
Put me at like a higher risk for political violence. When you hear about it so much.
What the fuck is that rifle?
It's a 2-2.
What is that?
It's a 2-2.
I know it's a 2-2, but like what? Might just be like it's partly blending in with his vest, but it looks like he's taking an M14 and taking the pistol grip off it.
I can see why you think that, but you know that's stuck there. Come down. He's got a Picatinny
Hooks
wheel
up
with a holographic sight.
Yeah, see where your mouse cursor is there.
Yeah.
What's that shit that's going on there? Is that just part of his vest? It looks like part of the gun, or
No, that's a holographic sight.
That's a hollow?
Yeah.
From here, it looks like the fucking like the rail system off of like the M14, the little iron sight thing.
No,
that
that's a
had.
hollow. That's a
That's
hollow.
abysmal. Get that off.
There's the iron sight.
Get rid of it.
There's the lever
Oh my
barrel.
god.
And going down to a small shot mag. Now,
Oh my god.
give you an
If
idea-
you're gonna own a gun, own a respectable weapon. Jesus
Now,
Christ.
here's your- that's a .22 caliber rifle, right? The range of that
metal.
rifle is at max to hit a target, well, to hit a target and kill a target, to hurt a target, is 51 feet.
51 what, sorry?
51 feet.
Feet. Feet, sorry.
Yes.
What a voice break there, Jesus. Feet.
Yes.
Are you sure you don't mean centimeters? It's a 2-2.
No, it's definitely feet.
You sure? It's a 2-2. I think it might be centimeters.
No, I said to injure somebody. I said to kill them.
Like, it's...
Yeah,
Even
more-
then, I don't think you could kill a man at 52 centimeters with a 2-2 rifle. Like, that's...
No, it's 22 caliber. It's a 22 caliber rifle. It's a small rifle bullet.
Yeah, a .22, yeah, like... A varmint rifle. You're gonna struggle to hurt a bunny.
Yeah, it's basically a rat gun.
Yeah, like... You're gonna struggle to kill a bunny with that. Never mind a fucking guy.
Yeah, at 100 feet, you hit a guy with that, it'll bounce off him, and you'll think a mosquito just land on his ass.
Like, that's... Again, if you're gonna own a gun, own something respectable. Like, come on.
At 100 feet, you'll hurt him more with an airsoft rifle than that thing.
Like... Bruh.
But considering how noodly his arms are, that's probably all you can handle.
Nah, come on. With those arms, you can still handle a fucking 9mm. Like, get a Glock, for fuck's sake.
No, he's got a handgun there, see?
Like, if you're gonna own, like, a useless gun, pick up a Glock or something, for fuck's sake.
No, he's got a handgun, see? There's a handgun there. See it?
Then there's... If you already have a handgun, you have no need for a .22 rifle. They're pointless in comparison.
Yeah.
Much it feels like
Plus,
sooner or
well,
later
look,
it'll get
it's how
to you.
menacing he's trying to look. Why have they
And
done that?
you don't want to be in a position where you don't see it
Holding
coming.
that rifle with those arms.
Perhaps surprisingly, there aren't any weapons at the picnic, but there are tourniquets and wound packing. After the barbecue, Rob teaches a first aid course called Stop the Bleed.
Stop right there. Look for blood on your hands.
There are no illusions here that carrying a firearm makes you completely invincible. In the
Here it
U.S.,
is.
an overwhelming majority of those who lean left
Oh
politically
my god, stop. It is so much worse than I thought it was gonna be. That is a fucking disaster. There's so much going on there. Oh yeah, there is in big, bold, bright yellow writing S or fucking A. We've got 3 bullets, we've got fucking strands.
No, they're crab claws.
Sides. Got a sunflower in the middle. Got are those fucking bird heads?
No, crab claws.
Crab claws, right? Oh, I mean it's Maryland, so like the crab claws kind of make sense. Right, so and then those are crab. Okay, right. I can see what they were going for. It's still abysmal and a complete fucking disaster of design. But I can see what they were trying to go for. Didn't do it very well, but I like 'cause it's supposed to be a big crab. It's just unfortunately it looks a bit crap.
Bit. Now, if you're trying to bring people to your side, do you want to show an African dictator?
No.
Oh, here we go.
support
I'll
stricter
tell you
gun
something
laws
else I don't
and are
want to do
less
if
than
I'm trying to
half
bring
as
people
likely to
into
own-
my fucking rifle association. Like, I tell you a big thing I'm definitely not going to do if I'm trying to, like, recruit people. I'm not going to call it the fucking SRA for a start. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. Because I might be unjustifiably upset about this. If I remember fucking correctly, weren't the SRA literally a fucking terrorist organization?
A small one, yes.
Wasn't there literally a terrorist group called the SRA?
Yes.
Remind me again, what was it the SRA did again? Remind me, what was their thing?
I believe, if memory serves correctly, but I'm not too sure on this one. They were a Middle Eastern group that targeted.
If I remember rightly, I think they were like the Serbian Revolutionary Army or something like that.
Yes, and they targeted any westernization in Syria. So they checked like schools for girls, gay rights, that type of stuff.
Oh, was it? Yeah, they're the Syrian Revolutionary Army. I thought it was Serbian for a second, but no, that's still Europe. Yeah, the Syrian. Yeah. So maybe don't name your fucking rifle association after a terrorist group for one. Two. Maybe don't use the term socialist. While we're at it.
You see this guy here, the leader. Have you noticed something on his chest?
What? Is that?
That's a hammer and sickle.
Okay, that's better than I thought it was going to be. Even still, maybe let's not use socialist. In today's society, basically ever since the 1940s, socialist has had quite a different vibe to it.
Keep talking, and he run the loo.
You know, like...
Wait a sec.
Like the Communist Rifle Association would probably go down better. And America fucking hates communists. That would still probably go better than socialist. Like... Because again, since like the 40s, socialist has... I know they were National Socialists, but like... They were still fucking socialists. Maybe let's not go with that term. Let's... You know, like... Pick any other fucking word in the English language, maybe. Like Jesus Christ. It's painful. This is painful. This hurts. Are you still there? Hello? Fat Man T. Oh dear, what's occurred? Hello? Fat Man T? Oh no, alright folks at home, I don't know if you can hear me. Fat Man T doesn't appear to be able to hear me. Wait, what the fuck's going on? Okay, I've pulled up the stream on my phone and no, my audio is coming through. Okay, folks at home, I don't know what's going on here. Fat Man T appears to have fucking disappeared on us. This is unusual. Fucking yeah, as I was saying,
I'm back.
Okay, you're okay. Fine. Fab. I didn't actually realize you'd gone.
I just said 3 times I was going.
Yeah, no, I kept talking and then I clearly didn't hear you say you were going away. Sorry. I got quite worried for a minute there. I actually pulled up the stream to be like, did his Wi-Fi die? Did my Wi-Fi die? Like,
You got quiet again.
I was getting ready to fucking like phone your sister and be like, yo, has fucking Fat Man T had a heart attack? Like, is he good? Can you check on him? Like, I was getting worried.
No,
It's like what? It's like 1 minute we were like, from my perspective, 1 minute we were talking, the next minute you were gone. I was very concerned. Yeah, like I said, maybe don't use the term socialist for your fucking rifle association. Oh yeah, there was also the Solicitors Regulatory Authority. That's also the SRA. Law Society, the Social Research Association. SRA Architecture as well.
Yeah.
There's also an SRA law, apparently. Oh, right, this is... okay, that makes sense.
Made a few, that's the quiz we look for. I'll dig more into it later.
If I remember correctly, there was literally a terrorist organization called the SRA at one point.
There was. Right, but like I say, right, problem with difference between socialism and communism. Right? I've talked about this a couple of times before. Communism is the utopian ideal of everything is shared and everyone works equally, everyone shares equally.
Yeah.
The problem with that is Russia, during the Soviet era, never reached communism.
Had a bloody good attempt at it, though.
They attempted it, same with China. They haven't reached it yet. They're still at the socialist stage.
Yeah.
Whereas you want the common ideals, but you threaten people to do it. If you don't hand all this money over to us to give to a guy down there who doesn't want to work, we will arrest you or shoot you.
Yeah, which, like, isn't ideal. I've been hit with a Discord message. I wonder who it's from. Keep going. I'll check it in the background quietly.
And that's the difference between socialism and communism. So again, though, considering that Russia, even during the Soviet era, hated the gays, the blacks, and everyone else at the time.
Yeah.
Having the hammer and sickle on your chest isn't a good sign.
It's really not. And again, don't use the term socialist, because since like the 40s, that's had a very different vibe.
Yes.
Oh yes, they were national
as those who lean right.
but it's the same
But
shit.
at this public outreach...
I've got a message there as well. Oh, it's you. You died.
Just died?
Your message you sent me just came through.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so I'm learning that one of my friends is a fucking idiot.
Wasn't me.
No, it's my friend Cameron.
Oh.
He's just sent me a message, and I hate him for sending this message during a fucking live stream. And the message says, "What on earth is that bio?" Referring to my Discord bio. My bio's been set like that for like 3 fucking years now, and he's only just noticing. Like, just
It might be part of the problem for the Charter Light Brigade. Your bio. I know it's not, but that's what it reminds me of.
It's fucking, I hate my friends so much.
That's it. Another thing you don't want to be for your gathering is have someone who looks like he came straight out of Africa as a warlord.
Yeah.
As we have here.
Motherfucker looks like he's from like a Call of Duty character creator.
Each event in a park in Washington, D.C.
Isn't it? Look, that's his picture he went with for Flyer.
Why? Like I don't know if you will know what I'm on about here. Do you remember the Nigerian warlord? He used to run into battle stark bollock naked with a machete.
I haven't known a few yet. We've a few of them.
He was like the really famous one from like more recently during like the Zambian wars or some shit.
I know who you're on about.
He's really famous. He was on trial a couple years ago for like several million war crimes.
Was he one out of Bosnia? You're thinking of?
I've been to Bosnian ones, maybe. I can't remember off the top of my head, but
That's not the Congo one I'm
He,
thinking of.
he literally looks. He literally looks like a fucking picture of that guy. Like,
Yeah, but how much
it's
more Aqua
mad.
Warlock chic you want to go? You know, the red cap on, the fucking Shahara, and the fucking AK-47 strapped to your side.
Yeah, it's an odd look decision.
For saying we're here to protect you and protect our children, you know, that gives me a totally different vibe. And the picture down here, in the corner, does look no much better.
It's more of a, like, I'm going to pretend to win this election democratically, but secretly I'm just going to threaten everyone to vote for me or I'll kill their families vibe.
Yeah. I think Robert Mugabe looked more friendly.
Right. In fairness, right? Say what you will about Mugabe, right?
Mike,
don't get me wrong, he
voice.
was a prick. But he did look friendly, right? Let's be fair.
I'm saying Robert Mugabe looked more friendly, and he was a horrendous asshole.
Like, listen, say what you will about Mugabe, right? He was a prick. He did look nice. He looked charismatic. He looked like a guy you could approach in the street.
Also, they said this one down here looks like an excerpt taken from a freaking terrorist videotape from Afghanistan. We have the hostages. Pay us this money or we'll kill them.
I've made several just odd decisions in the wardrobe department.
See, the Socialist Rifle Association finds an audience for its
fucking leave
message
me
that there's an
alone.
arms
Stop
race in this
messaging
country,
me
whether
at
you
2 in
like
the
it or not,
fucking morning.
and the right wing is winning by a long.
And then we have the rhetoric. There's an arms race in this country, and the other side's winning. We must pick up more guns and shoot more of them. No, that's the language of peace, is it? From our dear friend in the beard and the dodgy fucking crispy. You died again, Vegas.
Sorry, I fucking.
Oh,
let me explain what's going on. I'm losing brain cells because fucking, you know, this SRA thing. B, I'm in the middle of a caffeine crash. C, my friends are fucking idiots. And also I'm getting considerably more aware of like what time of day it is because as I don't know, I've got to disappear in like fucking get like 4:30 for like, I don't know, like 30-ish minutes. It's like my brain's like running at a million miles per hour while also crashing. Like, you know. I was somewhat listening though.
Yeah, he's hang on, back up so you can hear better. He says better himself.
There's an arms race. The Socialist Rifle Association finds an audience for its message that there's an arms race in this country, whether you like it or not, and the right wing is winning by a long shot.
Oh no. Oh no, don't make statements like that when you're called the SRA. Oh, fuck's sake.
Now the rest of it's just them talking about it. After that,
Alright,
I'll show you.
I'm gonna call this now, right? I'm gonna make a prediction here, right? I'm pre-ordering my 2024 bingo card here, right? 2024 bingo card, square one. American Civil War. American Civil War 2, Electric Boogaloo, left versus right, gays versus straights. I'm calling it now.
Yeah, I can see it.
And I'm calling it now. The SRA are going to be leading from the left side of that war. And by the end of that war, they're going to be deemed terrorists for committing several war crimes. I'm calling it now.
If not the left, it'll be BLM starting a race war.
Oh yeah. No, either way. Either way, by the end of said Civil War II Electric Boogaloo, SRA will be deemed terrorists for the second time in human history.
And California will be chipped away.
Yep. California will be sent back to the sea like the Atlantis it should have been.
Yeah. Now, the last video we had for this topic is this charming fellow.
Woohoo!
Politicians have their priorities.
Alrighty, let's see what this is gonna be.
Now, I don't know much about this T.Y. Turner, except they're supposed to be trans.
Hmm? I believe it's pronounced Thai, but you know.
TY, I don't care.
Thai, fucking.
Let's call him a T.
Remember who Ty Pennington was? Is that a name that rings a bell to you?
Who?
Ty Pennington.
Vaguely.
Vaguely. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't the last person on planet Earth who somewhat remembered Ty Pennington. That's fine.
You hear Mike close your mouth, you keep facing in and out of it.
Yeah, no, it's just, life. It's just a piece of shit microphone. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
You moved your head around, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Yeah. Yeah. That is admittedly part of the issue, yes.
There's nearly 500
neck, so,
anti-LGBT bills in the United States right now. All of these affect trans people, and the majority of them specifically target us, making this the biggest attack we've faced in over 100 years. But I don't
think so somehow.
Yeah, no. Like, in America, maybe. Like, I would argue, like, the 70s in Britain. Like, when the police were literally kicking down the doors to gay bars and arresting and, for the most part, also beating the fuck out of anyone they found in the establishment. I would argue that that was the biggest attack on the community ever in history and will be for the rest of human history.
I don't know, I think throwing gays off the rooftops in the Middle East is a bit much more.
Yeah, that as well. I'll give you that one. I forgot about that one, actually.
Russia's anti-gay policy, which labelled most all gay people as paedophiles.
Yeah. Yeah, that happened.
That was only in 2015, that one.
You just love this planet.
In fact, that one was published during the Winter Olympics in Russia.
It was, yeah. Oh, hi.
And
don't you just love this country so much?
And let's not forget the World Cup incident in Qatar.
Yeah, that's Saudi Arabia?
No, Qatar is a small country in the bottom of Africa.
Is it?
It's basically an island
was in the Middle East somewhere.
Where being gay is a death penalty.
Oh, like all of the football players are fucked then. Come on, let's face it, folks. You've seen how they take a tackle. You've seen the way they drop like they've been hit by a fucking 50 caliber bullet from a small tap. They're gay. Come on now.
So,
I'm right. Yeah, no, I'm right.
So, saying the legislation at this point is the biggest tap on the trans LGBTQ, it's a bit of a stretch there.
Yeah. There's been worse bills against the community passed in.
And in fact, technically, being gay is still illegal in England.
Mm-hmm.
Because
it is,
sodomy
yeah.
is still illegal.
Sodomy, yeah. Sodomy and buggery are still technically crimes. That's great.
Yeah. So, yes, bit far off the mark there, mate.
It's like how witchcraft is still technically illegal in Scotland. It's funny as fuck.
It is in England as well, actually, technically.
No, it's just like... Because I had this explained to me a couple of years ago. It's why, like, in England you can get pagan stores, but in Scotland they have to be way more low-key about the fact they're a pagan store.
Yeah, it's still technically
It's like the
illegal.
loophole in England is way bigger than it is in Scotland.
It is.
In Scotland, the police can still technically arrest you for it.
Because in England you put down as a niche craft.
Yeah.
Whereas in Scotland they literally have a kibosh on the whole subject of pagan or druid symbols.
Is that in Scotland, if like you go out wearing like pagan memorabilia and you come across a police officer in a pissy mood, he is allowed to arrest you.
Yeah. And technically,
he probably won't because he has bigger shit to deal with, but like he's allowed to if he wants to.
But I think technically it's still, if convicted, it's still burned at the stake, still the registered
Yes, yes, and they can hang you and crucify you, and pretty much every method they've ever used to kill a witch in Scotland is still available.
Yes, if you get convicted of being a witch. And some of those convictions, right, to prove you're a witch is see in the future. So anyone who does tarot card readings or any kind of fortune telling is fucked.
Yeah. And You know what my favorite part about it is as well? Technically in Scotland, it's kind of like how in England it's technically illegal. Technically under Scottish law, if the opposition against you had a good lawyer, they could also get you done on treason.
Yes.
Since under Scottish law, again, due to a very old law that isn't technically enforced anymore, witchcraft is viewed as treason.
Yes, because
It's viewed as a crime against the crown.
Yeah, and because the crown has religion base, it's also heresy at the same time.
It's due to the heresy thing that makes it technically treason in Scotland, and I love it so much. Like, at any moment, I can be arrested and tried for fucking treason because of my religion.
And buggery.
Yeah.
Just add insult to injury.
Just add insult to injury, like I'm fucked on two different angles and not in the fun way. Like it's.
I believe still on the English books that owning a black cat is still illegal.
Hang on, what? Sorry.
Owning a black cat.
Well, yeah, I think it is somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that was ratified yet.
And it's one of those weird laws, like it's not enforced, but it's still there.
Yeah, like it's illegal for a common person to have a pie. Is also there still.
Yeah. Like,
I don't know if our nation's favorite pastime, football. That's illegal.
Yeah. You know, like it's dumb little fuck ups in our laws that make me just adore this country so much. Like,
I mean, America has their own fair share. I mean, there's literally a law
It
in
does,
New York,
but, like, still.
in Manhattan, where on a certain street, no women can wear high heels. Right? Now that came about because apparently a woman was walking down the street, and you know how they've got their subway grates, the subway.
Yeah.
She caught a heel in one of those, snapped off, and broke her ankle. So she sued the city for damages and won. So to prevent that happening again, they put a law in place banning women from wearing high heels.
My favorite one to date is the fact that in France, again, due to an ancient fucking law case, under French law, animals can be tried for murder.
Yes.
Because a pig, I think in the 1850s, off the top of my head, was tried and hung from the neck until dead for the murder of a child.
Yes, because the child was of noble blood, Mercury, and the farmer.
No.
The best part I love was not only the pig was hung, but 3 sections of his sire was also hung for conspiracy.
Now, admittedly, I don't know the context to how the pig committed the murder, but I wish I did.
He got into the pig pen and got mauled.
That is less interesting than I was expecting. That I was expecting like the pig escaped and like trampled him by accident or some shit. But
No.
like,
The family was doing an inspection of the farmland, and the kid was told by the farmer to keep away from the pig pen. The kid was a little bit of a brat. So how dare you? And climbed inside the pig pen.
oh, he deserved everything he got then. Fuck him.
And the pig attacked because pigs are pissy. You know, people think, oh, pigs are docile. They're not.
No,
bad
pigs are
temper fuckers.
fucking vicious.
You know, everyone thinks a pig's a good idea for a pet.
No, they're not. A
careful
pig
what
will have your
species you
fucking
buy.
leg if you're not careful.
Because our standard pig we use for meat is basically a ton of bad temperness, with a jaw capable of snapping your bone clean off your body.
Like I said, a pig will have your fucking leg if you're not careful. Like,
So
they're vicious fuckers.
the pig was arrested for attacking of the royal seed. Because I believe it was like a duke's son or something.
It was something like that, yeah.
Right, so it was tried. So the pig was convicted, and because of the way the conviction works, three generations of his progeny were also hung or put to death. And the it wasn't the duke. The duke gave him pardon, but some of the royal court tried to get the farmer done for conspiracy to harm the royal bloodline.
Yeah.
At the same time. But if I remember correctly, the Duke squashed that one because the Duke said no, he'd warned the child not to enter the area, therefore he can't be done for conspiracy.
Yeah, like he tried to prevent it from happening.
Yeah, it was one of them really stupid cases, like the guy who got hugged for having sex with a pig.
Yeah.
And the pig was put on trial with him and was a key witness against him.
Does that brace yourself? Does that mean in France it's illegal to have sex with police officers?
Only in uniform. No, that actually is a law. It's a law. It's a law.
No, I know it's just.
It's a law. It's a law in France. And a law in England that police officers can't have sex in uniform.
Uniforms.
Yes. It's a weird one.
I want that on a t-shirt. Just pigs are only cunts when in uniform. I want that on a t-shirt. I want that shit. Like, I want that on a t-shirt. I want to walk into a police station while wearing it. I want to see how quickly I get arrested. Also,
another one, right, which is a weird one. This dates back to our naval days, right? A Marine cannot receive a hand job from a woman while in full dress reds, and holding his rifle while on watch.
Fair enough. Makes sense to me.
That was a very niche specific ruling put in place in the military code. And I want to know
That is a very specific rule, yes.
I want to know what the fuck happened for that rule to be in existence.
I'm going to assume prostitutes used for the purposes of distraction. That would be my assumption.
Yeah, but we didn't stop the sailors. It was specifically mentioning the Marines.
Yes.
Which if people don't know.
Play for the Marines.
Marines are the redcoats we had. Yeah. That's how Marines were. When blue, they were red. Just quick history lesson for people.
The Royal Marines.
Yeah, they wore
now
red.
wear green instead of red.
Yeah, which is weird. I don't know why they were red in the first place.
Yeah, like red offers no fucking camouflage anywhere.
Now, come on, you don't camouflage back in 1800? Are you a coward?
Like, I think the only place where the colour red would be useful as camouflage is like tulip field.
Baboon's ass?
Yeah. There's why are baboon horses red?
To track mates.
Like, what evolutionary advantage is there to your arse being that colour?
To show fertility.
Really?
Really. More blood flow flows to the female's ass, therefore showing she's ready to be mated with to attract mates to her.
Surely there are easier evolutionary ways of doing that, such as bigger teddies.
Baboon... Yeah.
You can fuck off, it's not past yet. Sorry.
Right.
Someone's trying to phone me and they're phoning early, fuck them.
ADHD. Hang on.
Realize how bad this actually is. If you look at the number of anti-trans bills introduced over the last few years, with 19 bills in 2018, 25 bills in 2019, 60 bills in 2020, 131 bills in 2021, and 155 bills as...
Yes, because the trans bullshit increased by that amount each year. I'm sorry to say, but it did. A lot of bullshit that came out of the left on the trans policies went up by that much each fucking year. I think Vegas has died.
No, I'm still here, I'm listening.
You know, that's why the numbers went up for.
As of October 2022, you can see how just...
Also, mate, from one man to supposedly another man, the mullet was not a good choice.
Yeah, no. Just real quick, are you good to like run the show solo for like half an hour?
Yes.
Fantastic. I will be back like as quickly as I can.
No problemo. Here we go.
Out of control things have gotten. And now, only 3 months in to 2023, we have 480 bills as of the time of recording this. No doubt will be more by the time this goes up, because every time I refresh the site as I work on this video, the number goes up. So if we were to take our current number of bills and plug it into this chart, it would already be triple the height of the stack from last year. And while these bills have always been a baseless government overstep coming from fear-mongering and misinformation, believe it or not, they are getting worse. We're seeing trans healthcare bans for adults. Like, they're saying it should be illegal for me to continue the hormone replacement therapy that I've been doing for 9 years. They're ramping up and actually passing bathroom bills with harsh criminal penalties, meaning they're...
Admittedly, I've never seen that bill come to fruition. Or I've seen one written. But I'm not denying that what couldn't exist.
There are places that if I need to go to the restroom, I could go to jail for not using the women's room. And there are more and more states trying to criminalize the parents of trans minors as child abusers, meaning these kids, these trans kids, would be taken from their parents, forced to detransition, right? Like having their whole life ripped out from under them and their identity stripped away, put...
Sorry, Mitt, I agree on that one.
...into an already underfunded and overstretched government system where they are left to fend for themselves. So if it sounds fucking insane, that's because it is. And while the worst of these bills hopefully won't pass into law, they don't have to. That's not the point. Their existence alone is harmful to trans people because they make other bills not look so bad in comparison. For example, these bathroom bills that are currently passing are way worse than the 2016 North Carolina bill that caused all the uproar and was protested and never went through. And then you have situations like the healthcare ban where it's like, okay, maybe we shouldn't ban adults from transition, but we're going to go ahead and ban minors because that just seems more reasonable. These bills also stoke fear by framing us as predators and by just overloading the news, the courts, everywhere, just continuing to force this conversation and force us to be on the defensive with all these accusations. You know, it makes the people who don't know any better believe that there is some sort of problem and is some sort of threat that they need to be taken care of. And these bills and their efforts embolden transphobia. You know, it gives people a sense of justification for hating trans people. And there has been a measurable increase in transphobia since then. For example, after the Don't Say Gay bill passed in Florida, it was recorded that anti-LGBT hate speech rose by 400% on social media. A very sharp uptick immediately after. And while they're throwing all these bills out there and seeing what sticks, conservatives are actively testing the boundaries on seeing how much they can restrict our lives, how many of our rights they can take away, how much they can oppress us and get away with the clear and explicit goal of making it impossible for us to exist.
There can be no middle way in dealing with transgenderism. Transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely. The whole preposterous ideology at every level.
Conservatives cheer at the idea of us being eradicated. I mean, the mask has been off for years, but now they are literally saying the quiet part out loud. They no longer have to imply it, they are broadcasting it and being met with applause. And then just to really hammer it home how far detached from reality these people are, how their lies are not just excused, but encouraged. It's the standard. Michael Knowles, this CPAC speaker, one of many to speak out against trans people, turns around and denies what he said on live television.
No. Enough of you for a moment. That's one I want Vegas to come in on that one. Ooh. What's squishy gun? What's squishy gun? Cool cam.
Miss Morris Johnson, you there?
I am.
Yes.
You.
Oh. Take care of this real quick.
This is a show cause hearing for probation violation. There were some interesting aspects. This as well as some non-court-like behavior, plus an update on our newer defendant, right?
Calling case number 19-00-8471, People versus Michael Ghostin. Matters on the docket today for a show cause hearing. There was appearances, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Bria Morris Johnson on behalf of the Michigan Department of Corrections Probation Department.
Ms. Ghostin, we just realized we don't have counsel for you. But we don't have a witness. Do we have Ms. Morris?
We do not.
I have a paperwork.
Hold on, Ms. Ghostin, just hang on a second. Ms.
We
Morris Johnson, we don't have a witness today, do we?
we do not, Your Honor. I attempted to call her about 4 times, each time to no avail. I did leave a voicemail requesting her presence or to contact me back, and I have not heard from her.
Okay, well, at this time, I don't think we need counsel because I'm going to dismiss the show cause. Okay.
That would be the recommendation anyway, Your Honor.
So, Ms. Ghostin, if you have some documentation with regard to these allegations, give it to your agent so they have a copy.
I sent it to my probation officer, and she said she sent to y'all the information also. I talked to her this morning, and I sent it to the lawyer.
Just make sure that it's in your file, okay? As long as you've given it to her, she has it in your file.
I have a
the witnesses in here.
no. The lady she going around here slandering me, and she don't stay nowhere around here, and she slandered me. And I talked to my landlord. The lady is still bothering me, and y'all letting her, allowing her.
Hang on,
Excuse
Mr.
me?
Godwin's signing on right now. On the record of People versus Michael Ghostin, Mr. Godwin, would you like to place your appearance on the record?
Good morning, Your Honor, or afternoon. Sean Godwin, P74500.
And we call this case. It looks like there's no witness here to attend at this show cause hearing, so I plan to dismiss the show cause hearing and reinstate the probation. Your client started talking about the complainant from the case is causing issues for her. Have you talked to your client about this issue? Do you need a breakout room? I can't hear you, Mr. Godwin. You're muted, sir.
That would be excellent, Your Honor.
Breakout room? Okay. I'll do the other sentencing I have here then while you do a breakout room.
Thank you.
And as we stated earlier, the complaining witness that made these allegations for the show cause hearing has not appeared today. And so my intention is to dismiss the show cause hearing. I issued a show cause rather than issuing a warrant because I did not want to drag you in here on a warrant. I wanted to just address it by Zoom.
I made a report against her, and I called the police. She turned around and came towards me, and the man at the corner store got her on camera. He called the police for me, and then I also went to the police station and made a report. I have my paperwork right here. And it says in the paper what she said. I pulled out the phone like you guys told me, and she came towards me calling me bitches and hoes. I said, I'm about to call the police. That's what the paperwork says. She's been going around telling everybody that I'm a drug kid. She lied on oath and told.
She's just dismissed your case. You retard. Shut the fuck up. Look at your lawyer. He's ready to hang himself.
Told y'all that she's ready for my landlord. My landlord, he was one of my witnesses, but y'all, we didn't go to trial. He said he don't even talk to the lady. So y'all let her, she harassing me through my neighborhood.
So
she don't stay nowhere. Where's her address? Can y'all get her address or get a PPO? I need her away from me. She run around the neighborhood talking about me and people coming to me telling me, so I stays in the house. I can't go to my corner store. I can't go around the corner to my store. I can't even go to the beauty supply.
Okay, hold on, Ms. Ghostin. Mr. Godwin, have you advised your client about trying to get a PPO or?
I would have. I mean, obviously, I've advised her to file a police report if there's something that happens that she feels a police report needs to be filed for. You can. Would you let me finish, please? The other option you have is to seek a personal protection order from the Wayne County Circuit Court at the City County building. So you can seek a personal protection order there, but that's pretty much the only options that I'm aware of to try to end this person coming up and.
She said at court that she's going to kill me. They allow her to threaten me in court.
You can seek
Off
a personal
record.
protection order in civil court.
So who else do I got to sue? The civil court too, because y'all allow her to threaten me in court. You guys, so I should sue y'all guys too. Is this get
You're not
recorded?
listening. You're not listening.
Y'all allow her to do this to me. Y'all let her talk to me when I said I object. Y'all allow her to say that she's gonna shoot me when she see me, and that's what she doing. And y'all, then you tell when my lawyer addressed y'all, y'all said it's off record. But she's doing this stuff to me. What is y'all gonna do for me? I don't even know her. I don't have no justice. And I'm making reports, but I'm stuck in my house. Then I have a child that I take care of. My stepson. She does this around him. And she's.
Then you seek a PPO in. Excuse me, people. Then you seek a PPO in civil court. Like a lawyer just told you. Also, you're getting gripped with help counter contempt. I keep talking when the judge is dismissing your case.
This lady is a drug head. I didn't put none of her information out. How I seen her. Then y'all let her come to court in a medical. This is not right.
In the future, the agent needs to talk to Ms. Ghostin and find out if she filed a police report or anything before issuing any kind of show cause or warrant. Okay, Ms. Morris Johnson?
I'll make sure I note that, Your Honor.
My probation officer knows.
Okay. Well, no. I'm telling her to let the officer know I don't want to see any violations unless she's gotten a police report as well, and I can review the police report as well.
Okay, I'll note that, Your Honor.
I can't issue a show cause or a PPO against this woman. You would have to seek that at the city county.
I'm going to. Thank you. I'm going to because I'm. She really messing with my mental status right now. I can't even walk to the store.
I have no jurisdiction to issue a PPO. The only one with regard to her, the only one that can do that is the civil court over the it's part of the family division, but they're the ones that issue the PPOs. Okay. So you've got your documented police reports of various times that this has happened, and Mr. Godwin, perhaps you can give her the guidelines on how many times it has to happen and whatnot, so that she doesn't waste.
Oh my God, I got to go through some more stuff.
Well, hold on. I mean, there's certain criteria to get a PPO, so maybe Mr. Godwin can explain that to you, or you can look it up online. I'm sure they have information about the PPO process on the circuit court website. Okay.
Oh God, all the police reports I got against this lady is nothing in my record where I called the police where they came to my house. Y'all just arrest me and took me to jail. I don't understand y'all system. Okay, am I in trouble? If not, can I get off?
Judge, I have an in-person hearing. I have an in-person hearing in front of Judge Anderson.
I don't want to talk to nobody. If I'm not going to jail, I don't want to talk to nobody.
Your probation is continued.
Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Report to your agent.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sign off now, ma'am.
God.
State of Kansas versus Jacob William Michael, 21 CR 391. State of Kansas appears by Assistant Butler County Attorney Amber Norris. The defendant, Mr. Michael, appears in person and by court-appointed counsel Jim Watts. This matter does regularly come back before the court this date on the warrant to show cause by Zoom hearing. And announcements to the court. Mr. Watts.
Thank you, Your Honor. I've had a chance to speak with Mr. Michael prior to the hearing. After speaking with Mr. Michael, he would stipulate that he failed to complete drug and alcohol treatment, which is the second allegation of the warrant show cause. He would tell the court, in fact, that he was in drug and alcohol treatment when he came into custody in the Greenwood County and has been in custody since. So the reason for his failure to complete drug and alcohol treatment at this point is his custody in the Greenwood County Jail. He will not be stipulating to the first allegation nor to anything in the addendum.
Thank you, Mr. Watts. And Mr. Michael, Mr. Watts has advised the court you do wish to admit to being in violation of the terms and conditions of your probation as set forth on the record. Is that correct?
Yes. So he didn't complete it because he was in custody for a week. Those travel courses are months long. Being in prison for a week because you're high doesn't quite cut it. At least I don't think so, anyway. But I hope was out to Judge Hart because he's had a long day by the looks of it.
And you understand by making this admission, the court could very well revoke your probation and order you to serve the balance of your sentence.
Yes, sir.
Have you had adequate and sufficient opportunity to consult with Mr. Watts prior to making this admission here today?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Michael, the court does find that you are knowingly and voluntarily admitting to the probation violation, and the court does accept the same. Recommendations for disposition, Ms. Norris?
Your Honor, actually, our recommendation is going to be that he be revoked outright. But I would say that state would be requesting a continuance so I can have the Greenwood County Jail present. We can play the video of and also play the video from our court or from the Greenwood County Courthouse where the defendant's under the influence in court, and that Miss Wheeler, who is his supervising officer, can be here to testify about how he did not tell her he had law enforcement contact, etc. So I actually would respectfully request a continuance so we can gather those individuals to be present to testify because based on Mr. Michael's behavior as of late and his previous dip, we are seeking out and out revocation.
All right, thank you, Ms. Norris. The court.
Well, Judge, if I may, Your Honor,
Mr. Watts.
I would note that he's not accused with declining to inform his probation officer of law enforcement contact. He's accused of failing to obey federal, state, and local laws. Now, the allegation is not that he declined to make contact. The allegation is he failed to obey the laws. There are pending cases in Greenwood County, none of which at this point have been adjudicated.
Your Honor,
we're not going to stipulate to violations of the law that have not at this point been adjudicated.
Jim, look at the addendum that Sarah filed May 31st.
I have the addendum that she filed May 31st in front of me.
Specifically says, Mr. Michael failed to inform this officer of law enforcement contact for cases, blah, 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 blah. Please consider his failure to report his law enforcement contact as an additional probation violation. And also illegal use of drugs, also a new violation.
Well,
that's why I'm requesting the continuance because Ms. Wheeler would be the one that would need to testify to that, as the court can see Mr. Keene is present on her behalf today.
I told her at my
nothing else to add, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Watts. Court does grant motion for continuance for disposition of Mr. Michael's case. Chris, what is our next warrant to show cause date?
It'll be June 30th at 2:30, Judge.
And the matter is set over to June 30, 2023 at 2:30. That is a Friday, June 30, 2023 at 2:30. There being nothing further to come before the court is in recess.
Interesting. That's what it was.
All right, and what is your name, sir?
in the jail?
Jacob Bunt, Your Honor.
Okay, so good morning, Mr. Bunt.
Wasn't just where he was remanded for pending bond violations. All right.
Bunt, that is file 5281 of 2021, and Mr. Graff is here on behalf of Mr. Bunt. Mr. Graff, have you reviewed the report and recommendation of your client? What does he wish to do?
Good morning. Yes, I have, Your Honor. We reviewed the allegation and the recommendations. It's my understanding Mr. Bunt would be waiving a hearing, admitting responsibility to the failure on probation. I do have information I did submit to the court before I take the allocution to make sure Your Honor's with me.
Oh, well, I've reviewed, I know I saw where he's obtained his high school equivalency diploma. I received a letter from his mother and sister and father and also indication that he has been engaged with community mental health and the peer almost from the time of this sentence in this court.
We also provided a screenshot from Mott Community College indicating that he enrolled.
Yeah, I couldn't quite interpret what that was about, but he's enrolled in college now, and
That's correct.
all right.
And then if I may approach, Your Honor, I guess we may be getting ahead of ourselves from addressing this, but I do have a receipt from May 16. It looks as though he's paid off the fines and costs.
Right, Mr. Bunt, were you able to hear what was going on? TV cut out at some point.
I was not for the past like minute and a half now.
This is probably him. Because this doesn't make sense.
Mr. Bunt, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
I can. Mr. Bunt, this is the district court in Antrim County.
Okay.
And
I
see that you're on my docket, but I don't have any paperwork for you. And it's my understanding that you have a Grand Traverse case.
Yes.
So what I'm going to do is ask the probation department to kindly set this for a probation violation arraignment. I guess.
With my understanding, I had thought my attorney, Jake Graff, I don't know if he's in right now, but he had said that sometimes you do cases for Grand Traverse.
He is here. Let me pull him in. I think that this was potentially an error, but I don't know. I didn't receive notice of.
And I know he struggled to receive notice from the courts about anything in my case, so they weren't being very cooperative for the longest time, even to him.
Good morning, Mr. Graff. Can you hear me?
Good morning. Yes.
So I was just telling Mr. Bunt that I wasn't expecting to see a Grand Traverse case. We could move forward with the let's see here. Would you like to proceed, Mr. Graff, with the probation violation arraignment this morning?
That would be fine if the court would allow it. I think it sounds like there was some confusion. Mr. Bunt received a notice for 11 o'clock today. And so we're ready to be arraigned and set this for a hearing at a later date if the court would be obliged.
Okay. Yes. Let's see.
Yep.
And Mr.
hooray.
Graff, so let me go ahead and call the case. It's case 21-5281 FY1. And we have Jacob Bunt present via Zoom with his attorney, Mr. Graff. We're here for a probation violation arraignment. And Mr. Graff, how would your client like to proceed with this?
Good morning, Your Honor. He'd enter a not guilty plea, ask the court to set this for a hearing at a later date, and then we'd also like to, I guess, address bond.
Okay, very good. All right, so I will ask the probation department to schedule the hearing with Judge Cooney. It looks like there is an active bench warrant currently. And Mr. Graff, what would you like to say about bond?
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, obviously, late, I guess, after hours yesterday, we finally received the probation violation information on this case. And so we've had very little time to obviously prepare, not knowing specifically what all the allegations were. If the court would look at the notice, it talks about a positive PBT on April 22nd, which I don't think is applicable to Mr. Bunt. And so obviously going into today, until we received that information last night, we were going in somewhat blind. We do have that information. We do have information we'd like to present on his behalf. I guess the one thing is he retained my services. I reached out to try to take care of the warrant. Somehow this got set for hearing as opposed to having him turn himself in. So he has taken a proactive approach and trying to get things under control and get things resolved here. I know that the recommendations asked for him to be remanded pending the hearing. But given that the fact that one, he's taken the initiative to get this ball rolling. Two, as far as I know, there are no new criminal charges. Three, he's appearing today knowing what these recommendations are and that the court could place him in jail pending a hearing. But also more importantly, there's a lot of information that we have to present at the time of his hearing regarding what he's accomplished over the last couple of years. I think there may be more information Mr. Bunt would want to get to me now that we know specifically what the allegations are so that we can present a full defense when that time comes. As far as I know, as the court will see from the notice, he resides in Lapeer. He's got a job he just enrolled in college. And there are a number of other things that obviously we'd be presenting on his behalf about the services that he has participated and completed. Lastly, I was informed this morning that Mr. Bunt has paid off all his fines and costs. And so this has not been, I guess, a complete failure as may be alleged on the information that's been presented to the court. I understand today is not the day for the hearing, but I certainly want the court to have a little bit better idea of how Mr. Bunt presents as in regards to obviously the information that may have had coming into this. And so for those reasons, Your Honor, I would ask the court to consider allowing him to remain out on bond. Obviously, he'll know that he'll have to travel to Traverse City for that hearing and appear in person for it. And it could result in more troubles for him if he doesn't. But I think the fact that he's taken the initiative to get this moving is a step in the right direction and speaks to obviously how much he wants to resolve this and will do so.
I got to fight, but I'm really sorry getting left.
Thank you, Mr. Graff. All right, so let me just verify your mailing address, Mr. Bunt.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. And we will have the probation department schedule this for an in-person hearing that will take place at the courthouse in Grand Traverse County. This is an unusual case. This is a pretty serious, the underlying charges with this, and I'm not unsympathetic for what Mr. Graff is saying. It sounds like you've been actively working on sobriety and improving yourself, but I don't have any verification of any of that having taken place. I don't think it would have been outside the realm of your recovery to contact probation. You did.
I know.
Hold on just a minute. Mr. Bunt, it's not your turn to talk. Hold on, please. You've been just kind of hanging out there. No one has had any idea of what you're doing, what you have been doing. the things you've accomplished. And I guess I'm not understanding why you didn't simply reach out. You know, we have tools and resources here. You had every opportunity for, it looks like, a couple of years to just try to reach out and catch up before it came to this crossroads here. So with that being said, let's see.
So all I'm hearing is the judge has he's already had probation before. He hasn't bothered reaching to his probation officer, his PO. So therefore, the bench wants out for his arrest because he hasn't talked to anybody.
At some point, did you say you were going to turn yourself in?
Yes, I was going to be turning myself in after my graduation. One of the things on probation was to get my GED, and I did accomplish that. Jake Graff has a photocopy of my diploma. I will be walking and getting a cap and gown. I am already enrolled in the Mott. I went through some mental health issues and am still actively getting help from CMH. I have a signed waiver of release information for the courts. I've been working. I know there is no proof of me showing my recovery, and I know it probably doesn't look good on you guys, but I did improve myself, and I take full responsibility for my wrongdoings in the past. And I don't want to just have my freedom like you get when you get out of jail. I don't just want freedoms. I want to be successful. I want to do the things everyone tells you should do and you can do. And, you know, I want to I'm going into college to get associates in business. I want to be an entrepreneur and follow in my father's footsteps.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bunt. And I do appreciate that. And I don't want you to look at this as a setback in your recovery. I want you to look at this as moving forward and getting closure with this, okay? And that's just going to help you and build a strong foundation for continuing to move forward down there in Lapeer. So at this time, I'm going to ask you to make arrangements to come turn yourself into the Grand Traverse County Jail. The probation department will set this for a hearing. I would ask them to set it for the fastest, soonest possible date so that we can get this thing expedited.
Officer wants me to sit a year. I'm not going to go to college. I get out of jail when I'm 26. It takes me 4 years to get a degree. By the time I have money, I'm going to be old as
Mr.
fuck.
Bunt, please stop. I want you to continue moving forward. I can't look at the facts of the past and just allow this to continue on this way. So I am going to ask that you turn yourself in by 7 p.m. tonight.
I don't even have a license. I can't get up there that fast. I have a job. I got bills. I got to drop out of college. No, I won't be able to get my walk. I will everything I worked hard
Mr.
for. I
Bunt,
won't be able to do.
I'm going to have to mute you. I've muted you. I want you to know that this is a first step in getting closure for this case. And you had every opportunity to make a step forward. And I appreciate that you did contact the court, but you haven't followed through.
Oh, we go nuts.
So, Mr. Graff, would you want a brief breakout room with your client?
Sure, that'd be fine. I don't want to hold up the court's time. I can call them after court as well.
Okay. I'm not sure if it would be easier for you to try to talk to him right now, or if you'd just rather end this for now and give him a call.
I'll give him a call here, and I don't want to use up the court's time. Mr. Bunt, just so you know, you didn't get a year in jail today. You're being remanded pending your hearing, which will come up pretty soon. I understand you're disappointed, but you're not getting the year as they recommended as of right now, okay? but I'll give you a call.
Thank you, Mr. Graff.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. That was not what I was expecting, but hey, oh. Cold blue cam. Let's have a look what we got. Ooh, that looks interesting. Let's go with that one.
On January 19th, 2023, an officer was on patrol when he heard the sound of an object being dragged through the street in North Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Subsequently, he observed a black vehicle traveling with its front passenger side tire missing and the rim making direct contact with the road.
How the hell do you not notice your tire's fucking missing? I mean, fucking hell, come on. Ugh. How the hell do you not notice that? Fucking hell.
Upon approach, the 26-year-old female driver named Samara appeared to be lethargic and her speech was slurred. There was also an open bottle of Budweiser in the center console.
You have your tit.
Hi there. Hey, can I have you do me a favor? Turn off the car for me? You got some safety issues.
What exactly?
What exactly? You got
I know my side is having issues. Trust me, I've just realized that recently. And my boyfriend's mom was just down the road. I was about to, pull in her parking lot, tell her what's up, let her figure it out.
Yeah? You got no tire.
What?
All right, hold on, stay in the car. You got your driver's license with you?
I have a tire.
Yeah, you're missing a tire. You got 3, not 4.
That's kind of bizarre because this is my boyfriend's mom's car and she should never be doing that.
Uh-oh. Well, she's going to be upset. She got insurance?
Yeah.
You got insurance?
No.
Got an insurance card or at least?
No.
No? Nothing for that? Okay.
It's almost there. I'm sorry, officer.
No, you're okay.
I had no idea that it was like that.
No, you didn't hear any kind of dragging or anything?
No, I didn't hear any uncomfortable, noticeable noises.
You didn't hear any noticeable noises or anything?
Other than what I just told you, this one is like a little with some metal in between.
Well,
Other than that, no.
Okay. Well,
I swear.
Okay. Well,
I wish I did, so I would have known better.
Right. Well.
But I didn't.
When you passed me, there were sparks coming off your rim. Yeah.
Well, that's not pretty.
Oh.
I mean, it's pretty in the 4th of July form.
Well, yeah, 4th of July, that's great, but you want them up in the sky, not under your car.
Yeah, no. So I had no idea of that, sir. I am sorry.
When conducting a driver's license check, it showed her status was revoked due to an OWI conviction in December 2022.
Well, just a second here. I'm just gonna have you keep the car off for a second for me, okay? And I'm just gonna check. Is your driver's license good?
Yeah.
You're not wanted. No.
Well,
you're not revoked. What do you mean? Well.
Starting February, I get my license.
You see a tire? Well, what are you doing driving then?
It was supposed to be a quick stop to go get drinks and come home.
Quick stop to go get drinks?
And this happened.
Did you at least get a quick stop to get the drinks?
Yes.
Yeah? All right. I'll just leave it right there, okay? Well, all right. Hang tight with me. I can see my PC for the stop. I can hear her from here. I can hear her voice. She's very, very slurred.
Another officer then observed Samara trying to place the bottle behind the passenger seat.
You can just leave all that right where it is.
I am.
Okay.
None of them are open.
Okay. I'm going to have you do me a favor. Step out of the vehicle for me.
I am a little intoxicated, yes.
Okay.
I will say that.
A little intoxicated. A little intoxicated.
Watch the door. I'm gonna have you step over here.
What can I do for you, sir?
We're gonna do some field sobriety tests. Make sure you're okay to drive, all right?
Trust me, I have seen sadly more than enough outside my house.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is have you stand heels, toes together, arms down at your side, okay?
Why?
All right.
Why are you doing a field sobriety test? She's offered.
Because she's a tit.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back, yes.
This darling human being is so drunk that she didn't realize she was missing a fucking tire while driving down the road.
I'll be honest, I've been back since like the last 3 minutes of the previous video during the court case.
All right.
I've just been quietly texting in the background because like one of my friends kind of decided to start asking some deep as fuck questions just as I went to say I'm back.
What questions?
Like, you know.
Meaning of life shit?
More. This friend has recently started taking antidepressants.
Ah.
And like they're doing their job, but like
they're just starting to do their job.
It's more of like they're doing their job, but like more in a preventative manner than a curing manner.
Ah.
They're still depressed. They're so depressed now they don't want to commit suicide. So
I'm so depressed I don't have the energy to bother hanging myself.
Yeah, it's
the rope's gonna hit me. The roof lock's not gonna work. What's the point
And,
of trying to stand up?
They made the terrible decision of asking me how I'm doing.
Oh.
So I said to them, "Do you want the socially acceptable answer or the truth?" And they then made the terrible mistake of saying they wanted the truth. So, you know.
Ah. That was their mistake. Now they're more depressed.
It's life is happening. That's how I'm doing. How are you? It's you know how it is.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I contemplated suicide for the first time in 6 years recently. That was a fun evening.
Ooh, what caused that one?
Sober.
Ah.
You know, I'm at a point in my life now where I actually drink carefully and casually like some fucking 35-year-old businessman in a whiskey bar. I genuinely dislike the person I'm becoming. It's so cool. I'm everything I swore to kill.
You're becoming a respectable human being.
Eh?
You're becoming a respectable human being. To some degree.
Honestly, no.
Oh.
Not even like. This is a detail I said to my friend in the text chain. I'll say to you. I'm averaging 25 cigarettes a day.
That's less than me. I'm averaging about 30 to 40.
My previous average was 15.
Yeah.
The last time I measured my average was at the start of the year, and I was at 15 cigarettes a day. I'm now at 25 cigarettes a fucking day, and that's on a good day.
Yeah, mine's like 30 on a good day, and like 45, 50 on a bad day.
Yeah, life is fucking. Life is shit. Like this, like when you're a kid, right? And like you're starting to grow up a bit, you get told that life is shit.
Yeah.
No one ever bothers to sit you down and tell you just how fucking shit. Like, oh my god.
When you're a child, you want to grow up so fast so you can do all the fun things adults do. Then you realize they do that shit because they're depressed.
Yeah. Like.
Yes, I would go to a bar and drink and dance like a twat. There's a reason adults do that, love. We've lost the will to live. That spark is all we have left.
That's what's really depressing. Like, namely for me, is like I can't even go to bars to get drunk. I just can't. It's like, A, that shit's expensive.
Yeah.
And B, and this is the biggie, I have to go very far away from home to do that. I risk bumping into like the kids I work with while drunk. That is a big fucking no-no.
Which then loses your job to get the money to go get drunk with.
Exactly. Like my commute home from a drinking session is a minefield of gonna get fired, gonna get fired, gonna get fired.
Ooh, a penny.
It's at the point where when I am drinking, I just drink in the house. Alone. Not in the fun way I used to, where it's like, woo, full bottle.
Oh, just lost you there. He's just died. He didn't touch up his control pad. Welcome back. Or not. Fuck. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get our shit together eventually. Hello.
Right, hello?
Hello. You're back.
Here you go. Sorry. Once again. I was on the controller and it died. I was saying, I'm now at the point where I get drunk in the house. Not in like the fun way I did when I was younger of like, woo, full bottle of booze to me, all on my own, you know, getting very drunk, talking with my friends online, listening to music that I enjoy.
No sharing.
Or playing video games. No, it's I put on like the emo fucking rock music I listened to in college. I drank until the room spins so fast it forces me to vomit or I pass out. And then I get up the next day, I take two paracetamol and an ibuprofen and I get on with my fucking life.
Wow, you're almost a millennial. Congratulations.
Yeah, like it's at the like I don't like I'm depressed while drinking, but I don't even cry. It's just stone face.
See, what doesn't make you a millennial yet, right, is because you haven't woke up after drinking like that, then reached for the vodka again to continue drinking.
I'm not gonna lie, I have done that before, but not recently. Last time I did that, I was 16 and I was at a house party.
That's the standard day-to-day practice, that one. It's reach up for the vodka bottle, like, another day
In
started.
fact, no, I tell you, sorry, I wasn't 16. I'd just turned 18. It was my friend's 16th birthday party and it was his house party. Got very drunk, passed out on his couch, woke up the next morning. I woke up with a bottle of, you're gonna hate me, Bud Light next to me that had been left open all night.
Oh.
And I looked at it and I went, well, I don't drink Bud Light. I don't know whose Bud Light that is, but that'll fix my hangover. I necked what was left in the bottle and I nearly vomited. Pushed it down. I forced it down. Because I needed alcohol in my system to like function. And then I got on a bus with one of my other friends and I bought him a bacon sandwich for his breakfast. And I had a bacon and scrambled egg sandwich with cheese and buffalo hot sauce.
See,
that'll fix a hangover.
See, I can't say that the vomiting was a hangover. I think it was more the fact that you drank a fucking flat, day old Bud Light.
Yeah.
Who caused that? But anyway, back to this video. I still can't understand why they're doing a field sobriety test on this woman. She's clearly hammered. You know, what more evidence do you need? She didn't even notice her fucking tie was missing.
I mean, the breathalyzer helps. Like, it's...
Well, that's the thing. In America, they don't do the breathalyzer straight away. They do the sobriety test first. Which I still can't understand why you need to.
Yeah, like, fucking skip the sobriety test. Just, like, get them to blow on the tube.
Yeah.
Quicker.
She's clearly off a kit. You know, my sobriety test was, yes, love, what do you want me to do, officer? Put your hands behind your back. Good. Now back in you go.
No, you do the one that, like, you sometimes see the clips of on YouTube with the police doing, we just hand them a walkie-talkie and tell them it's a breathalyzer and see if they're too drunk to notice.
I saw the British guy do that one thing. Look, you pissed. How do you know it didn't say anything? It's a fucking walkie-talkie, you dozy sod. Oh.
Or like the one that like they fucking I think it's like a Texas fucking highway patrolman does to a guy in like a 4x4.
Yeah.
Where he starts getting like cheerleader routines and shit.
Yeah.
And eventually he gets him to do like a cartwheel or some shit, or like a hat spin or something like that. And the guy's there just like, yeah, that was pretty good, wasn't it, officer? And the officer's like, yeah, that was great. And he was like, yeah, not bad for someone who's shit faced. And he just goes, son of a bitch, I'm going to jail. And it's like, yeah, you fucking going to jail. Get in the fucking car. I'll send you that video later. It's great fun. Sorry if you can hear my dog's tail banging the table in front
It's
of me.
fine. Anyway, one of the things I want to show
He's
you.
smuggled his way onto the couch.
So I stopped the video here. This one.
Yeah, bear with me. Just go back to being asleep. No, don't stick your face back up. Go back to being asleep. Good boy. Go back to bed. Oh, don't start acting a prick. Go to bed. Go on, go to bed. Past your bedtime. It's not wake up time yet. You've got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours before breakfast. Go back to bed. Speaking of bed, I'm gonna cover my legs with my blanket because my legs are a little bit cold.
Oh.
Oh, you're not getting up on the couch. No, go to bed. Right, we're going to ignore the puppy, and eventually the puppy will get the idea.
Eventually
Let's
they
go
do.
to bedtime. I think the puppy needs to pee. Yes, the puppy needs a pee. All right. I'm gonna get up off the couch and I'm gonna let the puppy out to pee.
Silence has now fallen across the land.
Just plug that back in. Right. Hello?
Hello.
Just let me tell you what happened there. I stood up and I caught my cable on the corner of the table and it yanked it out of the headset. And also caused me to fall flat on my arse back on the couch. That's that right there is what we like to call the gamer double whammy.
Oh god, our lives are crap, aren't they?
So I've opened the back door, let the dog out. It's very dark outside. I cannot see the dog. It's that dark. Dog is returned to the indoor land. I'm going to close the door. We're going to pet the puppy on the way past. He's on his little pillow bed. He's a good dog. Yes, he is. And he's going to act like a little prick and try and steal my cable, which is a no-no.
He was a good puppy.
Was a very good puppy until he stood up. Right, no, get off the blanket. On the floor. Oh, come on, Echo, you know the drill. You don't get up on the couch. The couch is Daddy's place. Oh, let go of my blanket. Let go of my blanket. It's not playtime, it's go to bedtime. Dog.
Puppies at 2 in the morning.
Go to fucking get off the blanket. Oh my god, it's like fucking having a toddler in the house. Jesus Christ. Right, use the table as a shield. Throw the pillow up there, because I don't need the pillow right now. Find the corners of the blanket so I can reorientate the blanket.
You could find the long side of it.
Yes. Throw that way. That goes there. Put the random spare blanket I magically have that I'm assuming my fucking landlord put on the couch earlier because she was cold. There next to the pillow, and then fucking cover my legs because my legs are cold. Stop trying to steal my fucking blanket. No. Go on the floor. Chew your own blanket. You have fucking 2 of them. Leave my blankets alone.
But yours tastes better, Daddy.
Fucking. Get down off your mother's chair. I'll fucking have you.
Are we ready?
He's now sat next to the couch looking at me cutely, trying to fucking act all innocent. Like he hasn't done anything. lying little fucker. Right. I'm ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Are you ready?
Yes.
For Milkman. I'm not quite ready. Might roll a cigarette.
Get a trick. Drinking my Tango.
You know you've been
Hashtag not sponsored, but Tango Dark Berry. Sugar free. It's good shit. Very tasty.
Right. This is
Again, not sponsored. It's just nice.
Yeah. This is what I wanted to show. One piece I wanted to show you in particular.
Explicit goal of making it impossible for us to exist.
There can be no middle way in dealing with transgenderism. Transgenderism must be eradicated from public life entirely. The whole preposterous ideology at every level.
Conservative.
Now, here's a little speech there. I mean, I'm not a big fan of that guy's.
I don't know who that guy is, but I am by default not a big fan after those statements.
He's one of the right side people who, you know who Ben Shapiro is, don't you?
Gathered that much.
You know Ben
Yes,
Shapiro?
I'm unfortunately very familiar with who Ben Shapiro is. Yes,
He wears the same code Ben Shapiro does.
I see. So he's a fucking wanker.
90% of the time, yes. Sometimes he makes a few good points.
No, actually, I will give you that. Ben Shapiro does once in a while have a good point.
I mean, what I do Ben Shapiro is when they make him watch TikTok videos.
Like Ben Shapiro is a little bit like a reverse Joe Rogan. Like 9 times out of 10, Joe Rogan says fairly sensible shit that makes sense. Then every once in a while, he says something fucking ludicrous, and that's what ends up in the news. Ben Shapiro is the exact opposite way around. 90% of the time, he says ludicrous bollocks. And then, 10% of the time, he comes out with something that actually makes some sense.
The problem with Josh Rogan is it depends how high he is to whether it makes sense or not.
True. It also just depends on, how fucking weird the topic is.
Yeah.
When he gets, the conspiracy guys on and he starts agreeing with the conspiracy theorists, and it's like, okay, he's either high or it's his CTE acting up.
Yeah.
No, it's like, yes, the transsexual garden gnomes killed JFK. I agree, crazy man from the History Channel. It's like, what the fuck? What drugs did you take today, Joe? All of them. Yeah, you'd fucking have to, bud.
Can I have some? Are we sharing? Sharing is caring.
You know, that. It's why the Care Bears are my favorite TV show. They agree with me. If you have drugs, you should share drugs.
Right, we heard about transgenderism. And part of which is get rid of the ideology behind it. Right? It's about the ideology of transgenderism type thing. It's hard to put into words.
Yeah.
Now, our friend here now makes a nice leap of logic of his own.
Okay.
Right? I'll play it in the...
Conservatives cheer at the idea of us being eradicated. I mean, the mask has been...
Sorry, the dog was attacking a box.
Ideology at every level.
Conservatives cheer at the idea of us being eradicated. I mean, the mask has been off for years, but now they are literally saying the quiet part out loud. They no longer have to imply it, they are broadcasting it and being met with applause. And then just to really hammer it home how far detached from reality these people are, how their lies are not just excused, but encouraged. It's the standard. Michael Knowles, this CPAC speaker, one of many to speak.
Right. Now, I don't know if I'm getting wrong, but from what I heard from that speech, didn't imply he wanted to kill all transgender people.
I mean, no, it kind of did, though. Like the guy's exact words were eradicate transgenderism from everyday life. That...
Yes, but you missed out the point. It says eradicate ideology.
Even still, there's not a lot of reading between the lines you can do there. Like, that's... He's still saying get rid of them. Like,
Nah.
if I went on the news tomorrow and said we need to eradicate the Mexican ideology from the world, am I talking about Catholicism? Or am I talking about killed in Mexicans? Like, there's not a lot of really
Actually, point.
interpreting you can do.
But I see your point. But I think what I'm thinking of some of the lot of transgender stuff lately is become more of a political ideology rather than what it should be. If you can understand.
Oh no, I agree. Like I know the point you're kind of making.
Yeah.
It's just even still, it's not a great point to make. Like, even if that was what he was going for, it wasn't a good idea to say it out loud. Like,
True.
You know,
I'm not trying. I'm trying to find the right word. My issue with the transgenderism part of it. As an adult, do what the fuck you want. I don't care. Just don't force me to do it, or abide by your beliefs are, because I won't. Right? Same with like religion and shit. I won't follow any religion that tells me I must conform to this, because I always make a joke at you and just walk off. My problem with
I'm not gonna lie, you're breaking up a little bit. Can you please stuff a little closer to your mic, please?
How's that?
That's better, Ta.
Do you get anything what I said the last few seconds?
I picked up bits and pieces.
Right, I was saying, as an adult, you can do what goddamn well please, with your body, with what you wanted to say, and that type of stuff. But don't force me to comply to your belief of it.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like,
because I will not. Right? What gets me is when the part with the transgender, not transgender as a whole, but the left LGBTQ stuff lately, it's trying to force their beliefs and their narrative onto me.
Yeah.
Which I won't accept.
Exactly.
Any way,
Like
shape, or form.
and I fully agree with you as well. Like, excuse me. Like the way I've always kind of looked at it personally is like, especially when it does come to like transgender people and transgenderism and that. Like, if you want to be transgender, that's perfectly fine. If you want to change your pronouns, that's fine. Like, I'm cool with that. You know? Tell me what your pronouns are, and I will try my hardest to get it right. As much as I need to understand that that's what you're doing, you also need to understand that I'm going to fuck it up. I'm going to fuck it up a lot.
Yeah.
The longer I've known you for, the more I'm going to fuck that up.
Yeah, because it's stuck in your mind.
Because A, I'm mentally fucked, and B, like, I've spent, say, like 15 years knowing you as John, now you're Susan. It's going to take my brain a little while to configure to that change in settings. You know, like, it's
not just that alone. It's because it sounds cool and politically correct a little bit. The transgender stuff is now corrupting mainstream science with bullshit.
Yeah.
Right? I know I've done biology and I've done social biology at the same time.
Yeah,
Right.
so the dog needs out again. Keep going. I'm still listening.
So I've done that. But now you've got so-called professors who said, I've studied biology for 50 years and there's no such thing as biological sex. That doesn't exist. Or similar kind of bullshit that's been popped out recently.
Yeah.
And I think that's the ism I don't like. Is when you're trying you're trying so hard to appease something because you want to retain something that you sacrifice your values in order to do it.
Yeah.
Right? It happened in the wake of like some of the Muslim stuff, It happened. It's happened with Black Lives Matter, and it's happening back with the transgender movement again. You know, oh yeah, we're just going to miss the flaws they're doing, just so we sound like we're being inclusive and friendly, type thing. And
Yeah, like
that's
like,
my
in
biggest
fact,
gripe.
2 seconds. Fuck off. It's like it's like at this time of year, like I'm just saying my show in June. I check my phone to see what month it is. Like because it's Pride Month. For anyone who doesn't know, here in June. It's like when all different companies and corporations and shit like that, like for the entire month, change their logo to like have like the pride flag involved. I hate that shit so much.
Yeah.
Like I hate it with a passion. It's such bollocks.
Maybe that's wrong. You can have,
Because you know for a fact, Skittles don't give a fuck about the gays.
well,
Just
no,
don't care. Fanta doesn't care. None of them give a fuck. They're just doing it for the money.
like I say, if I own a business, right, where I help stuff, throwing up the pride flags and everything else, so when it comes down to June, I wouldn't do it because I don't care who you are. You come to eat me food, not wonder what my political beliefs are.
Yeah.
You know,
Like, this is, see if the companies were just honest about it. They said, yeah, we're going to change our logo to the pride flag for the entire month because we want money.
Yeah.
I would respect it so much more, but they actually pretend they care. I fucking hate it.
and that's probably the biggest insult is companies pretend to care, but the left side of it forces them to pretend to care. If you get what I mean.
That's what it's like. The second the month is over, they go right back to square one. Like,
Yes, but they don't do it for that month. They say, look, I don't care what you are. I'm not changing anything because A, it's hassle, and B, I don't give a shit too much about it.
yeah,
If you
like,
said that as a business, then the left side will go, how dare you try and be transphobic? How dare you put the flag up? I don't care about you that much to want it.
you know, it's like the way I've always explained it is like, I don't care what month it is. I don't care what day it is. I don't care what week it is. If I want a fucking bag of Skittles, I'm gonna buy a bag of Skittles.
Yeah.
Whether there's a pride flag on it or not, it's a snack item. I really couldn't give a fuck if they support who I am or not. They're technically supporting who I am by letting me eat food.
Yes.
Like,
Now, my only two major gripes, two, maybe three, is one, transgenders in sport. Right? I don't like the idea of someone who's been a biological man for 30 years suddenly joining the women's sports team.
Yeah.
They're severed by sex for a reason. Right? I do not, no matter what you try and convince me saying, oh, well, estrogen eventually lowers the testosterone level to a normal level. I don't care. Right? It's too little too late at that point.
yeah, you know, like,
What are you saying?
it's like it's kind of like the oh fuck, is it Kylie Jenner, Kendall Jenner, Kirsten Jenner, whatever fucking Jenner it is, and it like was a dude back in like the 80s and is now a woman. Like,
oh, the Kardashians.
Like, yeah, great, good. Yeah, like, yeah, great, good for you. Be a woman, do whatever. I couldn't care less.
He's transitioned so many times, it's unreal.
Yeah, but like even just ignoring that, like, because like realistically, like if you're like 15 or 67 or however fucking old, you want to do that. That's your business. It doesn't affect my life in the fucking slightest. I couldn't give less of a fuck. Just shut the fuck up and do it.
Yes, but also don't agree with the fact that winning was it a award for bravery.
What? Sorry.
He's won an award for, I think it's for bravery, or I think it was a woman's award for bravery. He won.
Yeah.
Where he transitioned. That's horseshit.
Yeah, like fucking do one. Like,
you know, yes.
I've said this to a handful of my friends before. Like, when like in these exact words, like when they've been transitioning or like they're coming up with their sexuality or whatever. It's like, yeah, great, good for you. You do that. I don't care. Like, so I mainly do it like my bisexual and gay friends because we're tighter. You know, like they'll come out and be like, "Hey, by the way, I'm gay," and it's like, "Cool, fucking point." Like good for you. You know, I love you, man, but not like that.
I don't want to sleep with you, so why would I care?
Yeah, like unless this is like some kind of proposition that I'm going to turn down in the next 5 minutes, it's none of my business, really.
Yeah.
You know, like this is one of those pieces of information I would have found out when you got into a relationship with a guy. Like I don't care. It doesn't change who you are. Doesn't change my life in any way, shape, or form. Shut the fuck up and just get on with life.
Only two times I would care is if A, you try and proposition for something, which I will turn down probably, or B, you want to start a relationship with a person I'm already seeing. At that point, I'll probably have more words with him than you.
Yeah, like quite frankly, the only time I'm really gonna have an opinion on it is if you're coming out as a paedophile.
Oh yeah.
Like that's the only one you can come out with where like, yeah, it was appropriate to let me know that because now I can block you on all my social media platforms.
Yeah.
Like outside that, I don't really give a shit. Like, live your life. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't really care. Like, it's fine. You know, I'm gay too. Well, I'm bisexual, but like still. Like,
but one of the things
we're all our own person. We're all different. Just fucking go on with it.
Well,
suck a dick. It doesn't change my life any. Why do I need the information?
My one big problem with it is, with Kylie Jenner and stuff like that, is they say like, well, there's no, no trans inclusionary things in like award ceremonies, right? You know, or why should you care?
Bear with me a second. Right, sorry. So what were you saying? Sorry.
I think one thing I think it was that one who played Juno, who then changed to a man, type thing. She came out saying
Juno changed to a man. What?
The actress who played Juno. The film Juno.
Who the fuck? I don't know who Juno is.
It was a film.
No, you've lost me. I don't know what you're on about.
It was an actress who played parts, decided to transition later on, and then she forced everyone to change the name of anything she ever released to her male version of herself now.
Okay, right, yeah.
She also made a statement saying, "Why do you care what gender I am? How's that going to affect how I do my job?" And one person came out with a statement which I totally agree with it. If you don't think we should care about what gender you are, why do you spend the past 2 years bitching about it, saying you're changing?
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly my point. Like because this is the hard to swallow pill that is the truth that I think a lot of people in the community need to hear. Is the only person that realistically gives a fuck is you and your prospective partners. Outside of that, no one really fucking cares.
That's what going with that Dylan Mullaney who gets my crawl. Right? It was a person who decided he was first bisexual, then gay, then he was going to be transgender, then he was back to being gay again, then he went back to being transgender, spent a year going through everything on TikTok, right? And because of all that, you know, he was allowed to interview Joe Biden, well, the big thing, but interviewed Joe Biden, big political leaders, and then he got a massive ass Broadway show at year 365 of being a woman.
Yeah, because this thing as well is like fucking like everyone in the community has a friend who's in the community who is just like that. Or they change their fucking gender and sexuality more times than they fucking change their socks.
Now,
like it's a piss take at times.
Now all you did for transitioning was you grew his hair out long, put a bit more lipstick on, wore somewhat-ish feminist clothes, and eventually, towards the end of the thing, got a bit of plastic surgery on his face.
Yeah.
And that was the extent of it.
Like, in fairness, like, taking a step towards the plastic surgery, like, that's a commitment. Like, fair enough.
Yeah, but all the plastic surgery did was
You know, like,
soften some of the
a
features.
bit more effort got put in there, you know, like, so fair.
Yeah, but all the plastic surgery did was soften some of the features. So, to be honest, if you just put back on man's clothes and got his hair short, you wouldn't notice the difference too much.
Yeah. What the fuck? Hey, get out of the fire. Good boy.
Yet he's been heralded as a messiah for the trans community to the point where he got a fucking contract with Tampax for speaking for women.
Oh, was he the Tampax guy?
Yes, he was a Tampax guy.
Oh, I forgot about that shit for a minute.
Yeah. A man got to be a spokesperson for a feminine hygiene product.
Again, not on the 2023 bingo card. It should have been. I should have had that on my bingo card. Like, because it makes sense in hindsight. It should have been on the bingo card.
And that's what gets my crow about him. Her. Z, whatever it is she is now. To be honest.
We'll go with them. That's the safe default. Go to them.
Right. So that's the other thing that gets my crow is they expect to be praised. Because I still believe, like, the DMC is right. It's a part. Transgenderism is a transgender-ish stuff. Is still a mental illness of gender dysphoria. I mean, I have depression, anxiety, and PTSD. Those are mental disorders which I take medication for and go through therapy for. Right? To try and fix my brain. To some degree. Or at least be able to function in society.
Yeah.
Right? Getting a sex change to change your outlook sexual characteristics to fit the mental image of yourself is still a mental disorder. Your way to fix it's a bit more extreme.
Because like gender dysphoria is definitely like a mental health issue. That is still 100% that is a mental health problem, just like something like depression is.
Yes, and the medication and the treatment for it is transitioning. Maybe not transitioning, but that's a treatment protocol for it, and it should be treated as a treatment protocol.
Yeah,
not as a lucky dip on a Saturday night.
No, like I fully agree with you there. Like it is something that needs, it's a thing the community itself needs to look at. Is the transitioning itself needs to be taken more seriously. It needs to be looked at as what it is, a serious, life-changing decision.
Yeah,
where you are physically altering your body.
Body chemistry.
And in a lot of cases, doing irreparable damage to your body.
Yeah, because
like
hormone replacement therapy for both men and women to go the opposite gender has a nearly 40% increase of cancer. Now, how we cuss about it, that's a fact.
Sorry, I nearly what? Sorry, you broke up a little bit there.
A 40% increase for risk of cancer taking HRTs.
40% risk to what? Sorry.
Cancer.
Cancer. Right.
Yeah, all forms of cancer is increased by 40% taking HRTs.
Yeah.
That's a medical fact, you can't get around it. Second one is, which is one of the biggest ones, is there's a strong risk by having the what I call the bottom surgery, you call it something different, right? Is you could lose sensation for sexual pleasure.
Yeah.
In its entirety. Because some very delicate nerves down there which you're taking a knife to. Not always a good idea.
Yeah, it's a recipe for disaster, however you want to look at it, like...
Yeah.
Things are gonna go wrong when sharp implements go downstairs.
Right, which is why the suicide rate, post and pre-op, is exactly the same, around 40, I think it's like 49%, I think it's at the moment.
Yeah.
Which is horrendous.
It's horrendously high.
Now, they claim that it's all against prejudice against the transgender community, which causes the suicide rate.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, both of you and I can agree that one of the most discriminated class of people were A, slaves, and B, the Jews during World War II.
And the Irish. I would argue the Irish are up there.
I'll put the Irish in there as well, just for shits and giggles.
They got treated like fucking dirt for a long time.
Right? Now, during the highest point of discrimination against those three classes, their suicide rate got nowhere near the 20% mark, let alone 49%.
I was going to say, I think the highest it was recorded at for all three groups was like 18% combined.
Mm.
I think that was back in like the 18-ish hundreds. Like 1820s or something.
During the height of slavery, the black suicide rate was around 10%. The Irish was sitting around 12%, and the Jews during World War II was around 14%, give or take. I think.
Is a combined. I think that makes a combined of about 13%.
Combined average is about 13% for the whole three groups.
Yeah, we've got about 13%.
So no,
Close enough.
No need of 49. Even amongst gays, back in the 80s, where they were getting blasted for AIDS shit, was the suicide rate that high?
Yeah, like fuck it. I think that was only at.
That took around 25%. Yeah, 22, 25%, I think, something like that.
Yeah.
So
like it was still a lot higher than it should have been, but like.
Yeah.
You know.
Still no near 50% that it is now for the transgender side. Which means
But this is the thing as well that like you're gonna have to look at is like over fucking like the last 30-ish years?
Yeah.
40 years, like the suicide rate has been fucking skyrocketing. Like just in general across fucking like not just in the trans 2 seconds. Echo, get the fuck off me. Stop. Sit nice. Sit nice. Sit nice. No. No. Hey. Sit nice. Don't fucking bite me. Sit nice. Head off. Head off. Let go. Stop. Stop. Relax. Cool your fucking jets. It's 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. Cool your jets. Echo. No. Stop. Prick. Stop. We're not playing this game. Behave yourself. Sorry. So as I was saying, the suicide rate in general, like just across the board, has been fucking skyrocketing.
It has, yes.
You know, like fuck. Like I think the suicide rate in just the homosexual community in general is at about 40% right now.
In the homosexual side of it.
Yeah, like just across the LGBTQIA community as a whole, I think it's at like 40% or so.
If you just count the pronouns and the transgender.
Yeah.
Right. The other side of it, like there's the standard ones, the LBG side of it.
Yeah.
They're around, I think, currently 18.5% on that side of it.
No, sorry, you're right. I think it's men aged between 18 and 32 or something like that.
Men between 18 and 32, somewhere around 30%, just about.
Yeah.
I think it's like
if I'm remembering it rightly, there's a certain age range of men that's sat at like 40%.
That's 40% is the attempted suicide rate, not the actual suicide rate.
You're correct. It is, yeah. So I keep forgetting they track the two separate.
Yeah, the attempts and survive track separately to the kills, as it were. That's around 40%.
Sorry, I need to dip again for like half an hour. I'm gonna go fucking schizo. I swear to God.
Oh God.
I'll be back as quick as I can. Sorry, I need to take a quick phone call. Sorry. I'll be back.
There you go. I'll go back onto the drunk woman. All right. We'll wait for him to return.
don't move from that position until I tell you to. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right.
What's windy and a thing is hard.
You see the tip of my pen there? All right. Do you have any problems with your eyes? Do you wear contacts or glasses at all?
Technically, yes, I am supposed to.
Okay. Do you have any
But
contacts?
being I
in?
am jobless and without insurance, I am fucked.
Okay. With your eyes and your eyes only. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right. Remember, just with your eyes.
Two cheese wasted, man.
Your eyes. Keep your head still.
I'm sorry. It does not help that it is windy a little bit out.
Alright, I understand.
I hope you understand that. Like,
Now I'm going to move the pen up, okay? Follow it with your eyes and your eyes only. Tilt your chin down just a little bit. Oh, not that far. There you go. Tip my pen.
Sorry,
there.
it's-
I understand.
is there anything else? Okay. Other than the ABC bullshit, no offense, if I'm on the real, nobody can do that.
Okay, yeah. No, we're going to do 2 more tests. It's not going to be the ABCs, okay?
Okay, because I can't ABC my life out of it.
When I tell you to, you're going to pretend there's a line coming out of your left foot, okay? A straight line. Can you imagine that?
Yes.
All right, place your left foot on that line for me. Place your right foot in front of it. Heel to toe touch it.
I'm a lefty, so my right to left aren't as normal. Even with coloring. Literally, it's sad. I have to use a ruler to make a straight line.
All right.
And I still don't even make that straight line.
When I tell you to, you're going to take 9 heel to toe steps, okay? You're going to, hold on, that's how I tell you to. You're going to take 9 heel to toe steps. You're going to look down at your feet, keep your arms down at your side, and count out loud. When you take that last step, you're going to keep your front foot planted on the ground using a series of small steps. You're going to turn around and walk 9 heel to toe steps back on the line, okay? I did 3, you'll take 9, okay? Hold on, not till I tell you to start. Do you understand the test?
I think I do. Can you follow me through it? I mean, I know you did it yourself, follow through. But can you watch me follow through?
Yep, I'm going to be watching you do the test.
Okay, so 1,
Arms down at your side, count out loud.
2, 3, 4, 5. This is me on a normal day, so I'm not kidding. I have no balance in general.
Continue the test, please.
7, 8, 9. You said 9 or 10? I did 10.
Okay, that's fine. Keep going.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, step over here for me.
I'm sorry, I don't know if it has anything to do with the type of boots I'm wearing either.
No, you're fine. Just
Like,
stand right
I
there
am
for me.
not as buzzed
Okay.
as I could.
We're going to have one more test, okay? This is the one leg stand test. Can you get in that position for me? Arms down at your side. There you go, and don't move till I tell you to start. When I tell you to, with the leg of your choosing, raise it 6 inches above the ground and look down at your foot and count out loud 1001, 1002. Do you have any questions about the test?
No, stand as straight as I can and count till 6 pretty much.
Until I tell you to stop. You can begin. Remember to count out loud.
Hold on, I'm a lefty. I should probably work with my left.
Okay, that's your choice.
I'm sorry.
No?
1, dip. I do have it. I'm not as drunk as I am.
Okay.
Yo,
1, 2. I don't trust myself is the problem.
Alright, that's fine. You do stop.
I don't trust myself is the problem.
Now what I'd
That's-
like you to do is we're going to grab a PBT and we're going to do a PBT test, okay?
What's that mean?
We'll show you. What's your
no,
name now?
No, before you show anything,
Okay, what's your name?
I'm fucked is my name if I don't do this right.
I just had a question to ask you real quick. Where were you drinking? I'm just trying to figure out where you
my
hit.
boyfriend's mom's house. That's it.
Where did you crash? Do you remember?
Where I didn't crash anywhere.
Oh yeah, you did. Your tire is running on the rim.
No. Okay, I get what you're saying,
Mm-hmm.
but that's not how it happened. No.
What happened?
Somehow the metal,
No, stay back here. Stay back here. Hold on.
the implant,
The what?
the implant
Okay.
went in.
Okay.
I didn't crash into anything.
Can I have you blow in this tube for me?
Yes.
Go ahead and take a deep breath and blow like it's a balloon, okay?
Is this my boyfriend?
Okay, here
That's
you
my
go.
fucking boyfriend. Oh my god.
Can you blow into that for me? Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
She's sucking in.
Yeah. Okay.
You gotta blow out.
Man, fuck off.
You gotta
Okay.
blow out like you're
I
blowing
gotta
up
have
a
you
balloon.
blow out, okay?
Is this your vehicle? That's your mother's vehicle? If you want to pull up ahead of it, and just take a look at the front. I mean, holy Teflon.
A preliminary breath test was conducted, which resulted in 0.19.
Like you're
I
blowing
gotta
up
have
a
you
balloon.
blow out, okay?
Just nice and steady. There you go.
There you go. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All right.
You know what the legal limit is in Wisconsin?
Point whatever.
0.08. Do you think you're above or below that?
But whoa, I only drink beer.
You're at a 195 for me, okay?
So that's normal, right? Correct?
No, I'm gonna have you take that tube off the end of there for me. Can you grab that? All right, and then what I gotta have you do is turn around, place your hands behind your back. You're gonna be under arrest for OWI, okay? Turn around for me.
0.19. Fucking hell.
Bring your arms to your back. There you go.
What did you say the point is? 0.8? Why the fuck?
0.08.
0.08?
Yeah, why did-
0.19. You're almost at triple.
But I'm a small person. Do you guys not interact that in?
Well, then you should probably drink less, right? Not.
Yes, no, you're right. But like, do not put that in an perspective.
No, all we care about is how intoxicated someone is.
No, you just care about the story of my life. Is my boyfriend right there with you?
I'm gonna take you back to the squad over here so you can get warm, okay?
Okay, I don't give a fuck. No offense. But who the fuck is with your other dude?
You said that was your boyfriend. We don't know who that is.
I'm a piece of shit, and no wonder he wants to leave me. I'm gonna be single if I wasn't single already. So thank you, man. You're wonderful.
To the back of my squad here, okay?
I appreciate all the fuck you do. Thank you for making the women single.
As Samara was being placed into the squad car, she made a kicking motion at the officer.
Your fucks are zero. Just leave me alone and have a nice life. Shut the door.
I can't do that. Hold on. Hey, don't kick me.
Just shut the door.
I gotta buckle you in.
You really don't, though.
Dispatch also stated that she was limited to a 0.02 BAC level and was required to drive with an ignition interlock device, yet there was not one installed. While completing paperwork for the arrest, Samara became disruptive in the back of the squad car.
Samara, what are you doing?
I don't even know. What do you want me to do?
It just sounds like you're moving around a lot back there.
I have to pee, if anything.
Okay, we can arrange that.
You guys want to be like this when worse criminals are out there, like crackheads and piece of shit, like robbing stores. Because guess what? I used to be a crackhead, but I changed my life.
That's good.
You're a good cop. Am I wrong, cops? Well, officer, what's your name?
Hold on, Samara. He's trying to enter some stuff. Do you have a question?
I kinda do.
What's your question?
If you guys want to change the system, why not go after the criminals that are doing extreme danger?
We do.
But
A lot.
was I doing extreme danger? I was literally about to pull into a parking lot, go inside, and live my life. Nobody loves anybody, so just get used to it. I don't even love the man that was literally sitting outside worried about me.
She unbuckled her seatbelt and was able to slip out of the handcuffs.
So actually, this guy.
Hey, we gotta put you back in those handcuffs, okay?
They're on.
Nope. Give me that. Take these. Step out. Step out. Why did you do that?
Because they're easy and they slipped off just fine.
Okay, face the car. Face the car. Nope. Right here. There you go.
Look at me, Kevin Skippy.
I have to pee.
Okay, well, you can wait after a stunt like that.
Not really. You feel like I'm gonna pee right here.
No, you are not going to pee right here. We will charge you with a crime if you pee right here. Do not pee right
Let
here.
me go to the bathroom then.
No.
I
Not right
already
now.
cooperated.
Wait like
more
an
than I
adult. No,
needed
you
to.
didn't. You just got out of your handcuffs.
What do you mean? I've been cooperating with every single question. Don't be an asshole. You're an asshole. Thank you for being a good person.
All right, hold on.
No, fuck you.
Stop.
You're
Hey,
an asshole.
stop it. Stop resisting. Give me your other hand.
Here, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
You don't need to be doing that, please.
You're welcome. I don't mean to be
Alright.
rude to you, sir.
Put your hand
Hey,
on your
on
back.
the other hand, he's
Okay,
being a douchebag
just
to me.
stop.
He's being a douchebag to
Give
me.
me your hand. Let go of your
I
other
bet
hand.
he's happy to fucking be the cunt-ass 25-year-old he is. Right? You're 25?
No. Give
You're
me.
what?
Stop holding your other hand.
What are
Now
you?
I'm gonna have to make these tighter so that you don't get out of them. Okay?
Stop. Samara, please stop.
Okay. I need to.
Look,
Hey.
can you shut the fuck up?
Stop. I need to.
You're being
ridiculous.
You're being ridiculous. Shut the fuck up. I like you.
Okay, I'm
Shut
glad.
the
I'm
fuck
glad
up
you like me.
and leave me alone and let him
Hold
deal
on.
with me.
Well, then you need to let me do that. Stop pulling your hands and moving around.
Let go of me so he can have me. Let go of me so he, the one I like, can have me.
She slipped her cuffs.
That's not how it
The
works.
one I
Chill.
like.
Samara, chill.
Fuck you.
This is just me on. I got you now, okay? But my cuffs aren't on all the way, so just cooperate with me real quick. You have small wrists, it makes it tough, okay? I
Yes,
just gotta
sir.
get this done. Once these are on, I don't want to see you take them off again. Do you
I'm not
understand?
going into jail, am I?
You are going to jail, yes.
Yeah, no.
You want to check that?
You're right. You're good.
All right, step back
No,
in
what
there.
do you mean?
You're going to jail. Step back in there for me. Thank you. Don't take those off.
Or what? Dude, I don't fucking care about you.
Please
anymore.
don't take those off. Stop.
No. You, fuck you.
Stop.
Fuck you. I want my boyfriend. I hate you. I have mental health. Fucking God.
The beer we'll just take, but I'll probably end up dumping it. We're not gonna like inventory it or anything.
Do you? No, you fucking don't. What is a mental health issue to you, bitch?
Tamara, we're trying to be nice to you. Please
No, you
cooperate,
aren't.
okay?
Oh, now it's
Whatever,
payment health
fuck
card.
you. Go to hell.
Fuck off.
Fucking hope you and your cop life causes problems.
Normally, yes, but it'll be alright.
Stop kicking that.
Fuck you.
You're gonna get more charges if you don't stop. Knock it off.
Fuck you. Not like anything ever fucking matters. I don't matter to my boyfriend. I don't matter to my own fucking life. Nobody cares about me. None of y'all matter. But guess who matters? Me. I matter. Y'all don't fucking matter to save your own damn fucking lives. I matter. I have a fucking life. You don't have no lives. You have lives to save.
I just have to fill out some paperwork and then we'll get going, okay?
Am I wrong? You do not have anything to live for. I'm asking you, do you have a family?
Yes, I do.
How a child?
Nope.
No, you just have a bitch?
Alright, sorry,
I
I'm
have
back.
to read this to you, okay?
Alright.
No,
Sorry, family
something
drama
different.
bullshit. You know how
But
it
I'm
is.
gonna read it to you, okay?
Okay.
Under Wisconsin's implied consent law, I am required to read this notice to you.
Our lovely drunken lady here failed the sobriety test with flying colours.
Hmm?
She also blew a .19
Oh.
on the handheld.
Go straight to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 250 Monopoly money. Go straight to fucking prison.
And on top of that, she slipped the handcuffs, took the butt off the back of the squad car. As she was being arrested and doing the breathalyzer, her boyfriend showed up and saw the damage to his mother's car.
Oh no.
Oh yes,
Oh, please tell me it wasn't his car.
it was his mother's car.
Oh, they're both fucked. She's going to jail and he's going to end up in a hole. His mother's going to have a new patio that no one can explain.
Also, apparently she has a previous for what they call an OWI, where she had to maintain a blood alcohol level, a BEC of 0.02, and if she was driving, she had to have a breathalyzer alcohol interlock device fitted to the car.
I know, she's fucked.
Yep, and now she's kicking the back of the cop car, swearing, calling the police officers bitches, whores, and all
Yeah,
sorts.
nah, she fucked. She fucked. She going to prison. She fucked. There ain't no swinging that shit. She fucked.
Yeah. Oh, and right license already revoked for the previous OWI.
Yeah, no, she's fucked.
So he's still trying to fill paperwork. It's just being obnoxious now, and now she's claiming that her mental health is a problem. I mean,
Nah, she's fucked. She's going to prison. She's going to jail.
Try to get to walk the line, right? I know, you have to see it to believe it. Where was it?
Let's see this shit. Let's see her try and walk the fucking line. Let's go.
Was this here? No.
I have to use a ruler to make a straight line.
All right.
And I still don't even make that straight line.
When I tell you to,
This is the end of the pen test. Don't move your head.
Else? Okay. Other than on the real.
BCs, okay?
Okay.
Pretend there's a line coming out of your left foot, okay? A straight line. Can you imagine that?
Yes.
All right. Place your left foot on that line for me. Place your right foot in front of it. Heel to toe touch.
I'm a lefty, so my right to left aren't as normal. Even with coloring. Literally, it's
like
sad.
something that
I have to use a ruler.
You are.
It's like something at a fucking Day of the Dead. Cunt's walking like she's got fucking rigor mortis setting in. Like,
oh, it gets better, and so is the excuses to give for it.
Like, Jesus Christ.
To make a straight line.
All right.
And I still don't even make that straight line.
When I tell you to, you're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps, okay? You're going to, hold on, that's how I tell you to. You're going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps. You're going to look down at your feet, keep your arms down at your side, and count out loud. When you take that last step, you're going to keep your front foot planted on the ground using a series of small steps. You're going to turn around and walk 9 heel-to-toe steps back on the line, okay? I did 3, you'll take 9, okay? Hold on, that's how I tell you to start. Do you understand the test?
I think I do. Can you follow me through it? I mean, I know you did it yourself, follow through, but can you watch me follow through?
Yep, I'm going to be watching you do the test.
Oh yeah, they're going to be watching.
Okay, so
and laughing.
Oh yeah.
Arms down at your side, count out loud.
2, 3, 4, 5. This is me on a normal day, so I'm not kidding. I have no balance in general.
Continue the test, please.
7, 8,
No.
9. You said 9 or 10? I did 10.
Okay, that's
Going
fine.
to jail,
Keep
look.
going.
Just get in the back. Just.
4, 5.
It's not even.
6,
fucking.
7, 8.
Not even.
All right.
What
Step over
fucking
here for me.
ballet as a
I'm
kid.
sorry.
Jesus Christ. Not even close.
You are.
I fucking clearly never did ballet as a kid. Not even fucking close to a heel toe touch. Like, Jesus
Oh
Christ.
God, he got another excuse why she couldn't do very well.
And motherfucker, I did Scottish country dance as a kid. I can fucking heel toe touch all day, every day. Like, come on.
Right.
Crippling, I can still do it.
Here comes another excuse I'm going to give. So it's what lefty, crap balance. Right, he's the third one for this one.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the type of boots I'm wearing either.
No, you're fine.
Like, I am not as buzzed
Okay.
as I could.
We're gonna.
The boots she's wearing now causing the
How fucking drunk do you have to be? Like, my God.
She's not drunk.
Like, fuck. Like, I remember having a night out a while back, right? A night out with one of my closest friends, right? Longest friends I've ever had, right? And during said night out, right, the plan was we're going to go to the bar, we're going to have a couple of drinks, play some pool, meander back to his house. I was going to sleep on his floor on an air mattress and go home the next day. That was the plan.
Yes.
3-4 hour session, out and about, home before dark. That was the plan. Now, previously when I told this story, I told it slightly different. The story used to go, the last thing I remember was going up to the bar, ordering a pitcher of cocktails and a vape, and then waking up the next morning. That's how I used to tell that story.
Yes.
Subsequently since, a couple more details have come back to me over the few months it's been. So, I still remember going up to that bar, ordering a pitcher of cocktails and a vape, because it was a cool bar that sold vapes. The next thing after that I remember is walking down like the high street of the city that we were in.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you know, like when you've had so much to drink that like you are desperately hungry for just shit food.
Yes.
Like you desire the dodgiest fucking takeout hidden down the sketchiest back alley you can find.
Yeah, at that point, you're ready to eat out of the bin almost.
Yeah, I was at that level of shit-faced, right? Walking down the high street, still keeping a perfect straight line, I might fucking add, right? I was probably at the level of drunk where, like, I would have blown, like, a 0.45 on a fucking breathalyzer. I was done. And I still had booze in my hand. I don't know how, and I don't know where it ended up, but I managed to leave that bar with a full pint in a glass.
Okay.
Don't know where that pint glass ended up, but I don't have it anymore, and I didn't wake up with it. I'm willing to believe drunk me was still sensible enough to put it in a bin or hand it to another pub. You know? I probably didn't. Yes. I don't live in that city, I don't give a shit, but like still. Right? So walked the straight line, right, down the high street, and said sketchy kebab shop. Ordered the biggest, most just egregiously shit hoagie wrap they had. Right? It was like 20 quid. It was ridiculous. But it was gorgeous. Right? And we're like maybe 5 minutes out of leaving the kebab shop, right? I'm eating my hoagie wrap. Right? Out of the wrapper. Just fucking eating it like a burrito.
Both eating the wrapper at the same time.
No, I was still sober enough to peel the wrapper off. My friend's mum phones him, right? Because at this point, it's like midnight. And we told her we were going to be home for like 10. So she's a bit concerned, because the bar we were at was about 5 minutes from his house. We were now, like, for sober people, about half an hour from his house. Walking. For us, we were like an hour's walk from his house. It's like drunk and one of us has ADHD, so like there was gonna be detours, such as the kebab shop. So his mum phones him. He answers the phone, right? And she's like, "Are you lads hungry?" And he's like, "I'm not. Like I could eat. Like I don't think Vegas is hungry though. Like he's just got a hoagie wrap." And I was like, "Hungry? Food?" I was like, "Yeah, my mum wants to know if you're hungry." And I was like, "I could eat." She's like, "You've got a hoagie wrap though." And I was like, "Yeah, I could eat. Like, what's she making? Depends on the food." Like, hang on then. So he goes back on his phone and is like, "Right, Vegas wants to know like what food you have in mind." Lasagna? And I went, "Yeah, no, I can kill a hoagie wrap and a lasagna." Right? I was at that level of like drunk where like 2 meals was a good plan immediately before bed. Right? That's the level of drunk. Yeah. That kind of like you're so drunk your stomach doesn't know what like, mass is anymore. If it can go in the mouth, it can enter the stomach and stay there drunk.
Yeah.
The type of drunk where you could clear out a McDonald's in one sitting, So we get back to his house. Yeah, if we get back to his house, again, whole time walking a straight line. I managed to climb his stairs. Now, to give folks at home an idea of his staircase, right? the carpeted stair for the first 2 steps. And then when you get to step number 3, it's hardwood, and it takes a sharp right, and then it goes up to the second floor. Approximately, I would say maybe, probably about a 90, between a 60 and a 90 degree angle, somewhere around there, probably about a 70 degree angle. It's quite a steep staircase.
Yeah.
It's a painfully steep staircase. It's kind of staircase that like makes your knees cry.
Oh.
No? You know a staircase you look at it and your brain goes, no fucking chance when you're sober?
Yeah.
Managed to walk up that staircase and get to his room. Then later in the night, managed to get up off the floor without falling over. Walk back down the staircase while half asleep. Go to the bathroom and piss. Right, this story gets funny, trust me. Go to the bathroom and piss, right? Do all that shit. Right? I'm still shit-faced, but I'm still doing all this fairly effectively, right? Now here's where the story gets funny. I wake up the next morning, right? Now some other funny shenanigans happen I can't talk about. It'll reveal too much about who I am. Right, but next morning comes, right? And I'm hungover, my head is fucking pounding, I'm still slightly drunk. Fucking room is spinning. I'm on my 5th cup of coffee of the morning. It hits me. That urge to take the biggest piss of your fucking life.
Oh god.
When you've had way too much to drink, and the next morning,
Yeah.
after you've been awake for like 4 hours, the morning piss comes. Like on a several hour delay to when it would normally arrive.
Yep, I know what you're about.
Oh yeah. Go to the bathroom, right? Close the door behind me. Lock it. All that good stuff. Take the biggest piss I have ever taken in the history of humanity. Wash my hands, dry my hands, all that fine stuff. 15 minutes later, I am still in the bathroom. Because I've managed to get the door jammed.
God.
Now, while I'm not technically sober at that point, I'm a lot more sober than I was during the night.
Yeah.
So, basically sober me managed to get trapped. Bathroom, drunk me didn't. I had to phone my friend on his telephone. We were in the same fucking house. He was literally the next room over. I could have just knocked on the wall. I had to phone him. Right, have him answer his phone and explain to him, right? Hey, I don't know how to tell you this. I'm locked in your bathroom. What do you mean you're locked in? I'm like I've come over to the bathroom door. Yeah, I've unlocked it. I've taken the little lock bar thing and slid it over. Yeah, and the door still won't open. Right, I think I need a screwdriver. Right, give me a minute. Right, comes over to the door, pushes the handle down, lifts the handle up again, and lifts it all the way up. Like a window handle does.
Yes.
All the way up, rattles the door slightly, and then pulls it all the way back down. The door fucking opens. Just goes, yeah, it sticks sometimes. You gotta do that. I should have told you last night, and then just went back to his kitchen and continued making coffee.
And you're standing again. What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell, man.
Oh.
Hello.
Hear me?
Yes, but you're quiet again.
Like that. I took so long telling that story. I fucking forgot to press buttons on the controller, and the controller turned off. Again. Fucking. Yeah, 15 fucking minutes I spent in that bathroom. On top of the time it took me to pee, which was probably 5. I was probably spent total 20 to 25 minutes in that bathroom. 15 minutes of which was just being perplexed by a door. I was still sober enough where I could have passed the fucking American sobriety test of walk a straight fucking lines. How much booze did this motherfucker consume?
Well, you're about to find out in a second.
She either drank way the fuck too much, or she is the lightest weight on the planet.
You're about to find out.
We're gonna have one more test, okay? This is the one leg stand test. Can you get in that position for me? Arms down at your side. There you go, and don't move till I tell you to.
Now, how do you think you're going to be able to stand on one leg for?
A second and a half.
Second and a half. Right.
Start.
I'm gonna say
When I tell you
1.5
to,
seconds.
with the leg of your choosing, raise it 6 inches above the ground, and look down at your foot and count out loud. 1001, 1002. Do you have any questions about the test?
No, stand as straight as I can and count to 6 pretty much.
Until I tell you to stop. You can begin. Remember to count out loud.
Hold on, I'm a lefty. I should probably work with my left.
So you've mentioned, love.
That's your choice.
I'm sorry.
Snowing.
1.
I'm sorry, I've only just noticed it's snowing in this clip.
I do have it. I'm not as drunk as I am.
Okay.
I'm not
1,
as drunk as I
2.
am.
I don't trust myself with the problem.
Alright, that's fine. You can stop.
I don't
You
trust
last a
myself
second.
with the problem.
Now what I'd like you to do
That's
is we're going to grab a PBT.
You what?
I'm not as drunk as I am. That is a fucking sentence I was not braced to hear.
She didn't even last a whole second.
Oh man, come on.
Now
Like, what kind of self-respecting motherfucker gets that drunk ever?
Now he's trying to explain what what the breathalyzer is. Right? At this point, the boyfriend turns up. So.
And we're going to do a PBT test, okay?
What's that mean?
We'll show you. What's your name
No,
now?
no, before you show anything.
Okay, what's your name?
I'm fucked is my name if I don't do this.
Yeah, love,
I
you
just
are
had a
fucked.
question to ask
Yeah.
you real quick. Where were you drinking? I'm just trying to
Coming
figure out
back
what
to
you
my
hit.
boyfriend's mom's house. That's
Okay.
it.
Where did you crash? Do you remember?
Where I didn't crash anywhere.
Oh yeah, you did. Your tire is running on the rim.
No. Okay, I get what you're saying,
Mm-hmm.
but that's not how it happened.
What
No.
happened?
Somehow the
So how did it
metal-
happen then?
Hang on. No, stay back here. Stay back here. Hold on.
The implant.
The what?
The implant
Okay.
went in.
Okay.
I didn't crash into anything.
Can I have you blow in this tube for me?
Yes.
Go ahead
How
and
did
take
the
a deep
imprint
breath
go in
and
then,
blow,
love?
blow like it's a balloon, okay?
Is this my boyfriend?
Okay,
No,
there you
it's my
go.
fucking boyfriend. Oh my god.
Can you blow into that for me? Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
She's sucking in.
She's
Okay.
sucking
You
in.
gotta blow out.
Man, fuck
Oh my
off.
god.
You gotta blow out like you're
I
blowing
gotta
up
have
a
you
balloon.
blow out, okay?
Is this your vehicle? That's your mother's vehicle? If you want to pull up ahead of it, just take a look at the front. I mean,
Yeah, that's very clearly been in quite the collision. That's fucked. I think the operative word for that car is shagged.
Yeah, but his best part of the right. Half a tire is still there, technically. Which means that
Yeah.
wheel's locked.
Yes, it is.
And you didn't notice any sound from that grinding across the deck.
Where did the other half of the tire go?
I don't know.
Did it just get shredded off?
I assume
Did
so.
it get cut off by debris?
I assume
Is it somewhere on the I-27? Like,
I assume it wore off. By the... Because the cop of the truck says, your wheel's sparking. And she's... I quote what she said. Ooh, like fireworks on the 4th of July. Pretty.
so he's like, oh fuck, I thought the car had turbo. Fucking...
Yeah, but she didn't
I
notice
thought
it.
I had fucking nitrous in the back. Fucking... No, yeah,
Yeah, but according to her, was she didn't notice any sound, feeling, or noise come from that side of the car.
Jesus Christ.
That car would be pulling so hard.
There's a level of drunk. Jesus Christ.
Now wait, now here goes the
ahead of
boyfriend
it,
reaction.
just take a look at the front. I mean, holy shit.
a preliminary breath test was conducted, which resulted in 0.19.
Oh, like you're
I gotta have you blow.
That's how drunk she is.
A 0. What? Sorry.
19.
19. Fucking hell.
The legal limit in the Clear Act is 0.08.
Yeah. That's... And let me do the math. That's
almost 3 times.
Well, yeah, no, I mean. So that 0.08. Hang on, what's the breathalyzer limit in Britain?
I think I was just something like 0.45. Sorry.
0.45, yeah.
0.045. Because I was. Because you use a
Yeah.
different scale compared to the Americans.
Yeah, because ours is the equivalent of 4 units, isn't it?
I think it's equivalent like 1 shot of whiskey or 1 strong pint.
Or 1
2.
strong. Yeah, I think it's like 4 units total.
Yeah.
So if we're at 4 units,
So 2 pints, technically.
Yeah.
It's like 2 pints of Foster's.
That works out to what, like fucking. If we translate over to the Americans, that's.
About 8 pints.
Yeah, so 4, 8, 16 units?
It's probably about 16 units, so you're talking like 8 pints is drunk.
Yeah, so yeah, about 16 units, give or take.
Yeah.
Which is the equivalent of what, like bottle and a quarter of wine, give or take. So I think a bottle of wine's 12 units on its own for a full, like normal sized bottle.
Bottle of wine or like 8 pints of Foster's. Give or take. And that depends on the percentage.
Like one like normal sized bottle of wine.
Depending on the wine, I would say like if you're talking like a 70% wine or 18%, there you have 1 bottle. With a cheap bottle of Plonk,
like
probably bottle and a half, 2.
Yeah, just like your standard like fucking like normal wine. Like I don't know wine. I'll be honest. My dad's the wine person in this family. I don't know.
I'll give you a better idea, right? It's about 6 shots of whiskey. Doubles.
Actually, yeah, about six double ups. Yeah.
Yeah, 6 double whiskeys. She's downed.
So she's a lightweight. That's the answer here. She's just a fucking lightweight. That is not as much alcohol as that sounds like.
To us, no. But to the Americans, yes. The Americans are generally quite lightweight compared to the British.
That's true. Like in America, if you can kill a bottle of wine in 3 days, you're an alcoholic out there.
Yeah.
Over here, that's a sell by date.
Yeah.
That's the time limit on your bottle of wine. From the day it's opened to the day it's finished has to be no more than 3 days, or it goes in the bin because it will kill you.
Yeah, American beer by comparison to ours is weaker. I mean, if you think about some of our beers on average, range somewhere between 4 to 8% on average. Americans, you're talking like 2
Yeah,
to 5.
American beer is like 1, 2, yeah.
2 to 6% on their strongest beers. Whiskies are about the same.
Such fucking lightweights. Like it's
Whiskies are about the same between the two.
Mm-hmm.
But they have a habit of watering theirs down quite a lot compared to us.
They also think they're cool and call it bourbon, and I hate it.
No, bourbon is a different brand to whiskey. Bourbon is a single malt.
It's the same shit. It's fucking rye and it's brewed in a barrel. It's the same fucking thing.
It's not. Now you brew it. There's a completely different brew method to bourbon to versus whiskey.
The same. It's rye, water, and sugar thrown in a fucking barrel. It's the same pish.
But on the other hand, when they mix, you're talking it's a full can of Coke per shot for a mixer.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, if you look at it, you get splat out of the fucking tap.
Yeah,
for a mix.
Like here in Scotland, if you're like using a mixer, like you can like half a can of Coke is the average.
Yeah.
That's like if you leave it to the bartender, you get about half a can of Coke.
Yeah, what's about the average for a mix? I would say.
Like up here, bartenders actually look out for you a little bit, like financially. Like they'll say to you, especially if you're a younger drinker, they'll be like, use half the can of Coke as your mixer, and you don't have to spend the extra like £2 on every drink. For another can of Coke, use half the can for the drink, and then you're getting 2 drinks out of 1 can of Coke.
Yeah.
It saves you money, and it's like, yeah, that's a good point.
Well, down here it's like
Alright.
50 pence for a mixer on average.
Yeah, up here is like £2 for the can. It's fucking expensive. Like it's.
I've using cans like a quid, but if you're using like the spray machines, it's like 50 pence for the mixer.
See, up here most bars don't do like sodas on tap. It's usually like restaurant bars that have it on tap. Like a normal drinking bar won't have like Coke and shit on tap. They'll have like water and soda water, but they won't have like cola or like lemonade on tap.
Most of the times you do actually, especially late openers, have it on tap.
Because most of the bars up here don't. It's mostly like the restaurant bars that have it on tap.
Now, every bar I've worked in has had like a tap machine for soda.
No, up here it's mostly like sodaed water or just normal water that the tap does.
So that's a very expensive business plan because, like, say the tap machines.
Yeah.
You're talking like 2 pence a pint to produce it.
Yeah, like it's great.
Whereas the cans are more expensive to buy in.
Because like this is the thing, right? Is like here in Scotland, right? Drinking is more acceptable to an extent.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you start drinking at 9 o'clock in the morning in Scotland, and you don't finish till 9 o'clock at night in Scotland,
it's a good day.
That's perfectly fine. That's acceptable. No one's gonna bat a fucking eye. You might get judged by a few folk, but like it's not gonna be a hard judging. But everyone is very much aware that you bought that alcohol ahead of time. Because you're not allowed to purchase alcohol before 11 a.m. in this country, and I hate that. Whereas south of the border, as soon as the shop opens, you can buy alcohol.
No, you can't purchase alcohol before 8 a.m. down here.
Is it? I thought it was just whenever.
No,
Changed that since I last bought booze in England. Then.
No, it's been away for a while. Some shady places that you do it, at gas stations, have a specialized license for it. But most
Oh
supermarkets.
fuck! Last time I bought booze in England was I think 2021. It was just as we were coming out of lockdown. I went down to visit some family just as like the restrictions properly lifted up.
Mm.
I was staying at my cousin's and it was like 7 a.m. Maybe 7:30 and we were in a Morrison's. And I was just like, Ken, what? I want to get drunk later tonight. I'm buying a bottle of fucking Captain Morgan's. Just like walked straight up to till I was like fucking, I think it was like 19. Like ID, there you go. Right, thank you. Tenner, there you go. Because that's the other thing. Y'all's booze is cheaper.
It is, yeah. We don't charge by unit.
Yeah, you don't charge by the unit, and I love it. Like, your booze is way cheaper, infinitely cheaper to get shit faced in England.
Although we're planning on bringing that in, but they like a kibosh at the panel level.
Mm.
They say tax cigarettes
And
instead.
so it should have been. It's a stupid fucking law.
Where cigarettes is cheaper in Scotland compared to England.
Yeah, because our tobacco tax is way less.
Yeah, so instead of attacking the alcohol problem, which I think is a more present matter, is like the drug and soda charges we have.
Yeah.
They attack the smokers instead. I mean,
The
now
thing is as well, like part of the other reason why like smoking in Scotland is a lot cheaper is because here in Scotland there's far more like dodgy corner shops that like have like packets of cigarettes and pouches of tobacco that like are probably stolen and or are illegal in some other manner, such as HMRC not knowing that it's in the country.
well, plus I bought a. I think pipe tobacco is quite cheap. It's like 15 quid per 50 grams. Isn't too
Yeah,
bad.
like pipe, like it's shitty, but like it's the cheapest option.
I don't mind pipe tobacco. Bit rough, but it's not too bad.
See, I don't mind the taste. For me, it's like the actual smoke itself. Like I end up having to like if I make a rollie out of it, I have to fucking relight it like 5-6 times.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's a moister roll.
Yeah, it's because it's always damp. It's
Yeah.
a really damp tobacco. I don't like it.
Let it dry out for a bit. It's all right.
Yeah,
But like I bought a normal pouch of tobacco, 50 gram. It was Golden Virginia, £34.65.
Fucking hell. Was that for a 15, a 30 or a 50?
50.
Okay, that's more believable. I was gonna say.
10 tabs has now gone up since last week from £10 to £11.65 for the cheapest pouch pack. Of 10
Yeah,
tabs.
like the tobacco I smoke Riverstone. Riverstone 40 gram. And that's right now, if I remember rightly, that is £12.65 at my local store.
£16.40 for 30 grams.
Yeah, mine's is about £12.65, I think. I bought a pouch this morning, I should know. Well, yesterday morning now. I think it was like £12.65.
I was
Either
£16
£12.65 or it's £13.65. I remember the 65.
I was just 16 quid plus for 30 grams of Riverstone.
Like there are definitely some tobacco types like up here that are that expensive. You know, like
Yeah, we're talking like the premium brands.
yeah, like because like up here, if you're like a bougie smoker, it's just as expensive as like being a cheap smoker in England. But like, it is a pretty solid deal when it comes to tobacco up here.
Yeah.
Like every once in a while, I like to treat myself. I'll get Marlboro Reds, the Cowboy Killers. Like, you know, like if I have like a good payday or something, or like I'm in a good mood and I've got some spare cash.
Yeah.
Like that shit's like fucking £15 a pack. 15, £16 for a packet of Marley Reds up here. It's fucking ridiculous, but fucking.
See, my posh smoke used to be Regal. Regal White Label.
No, if I'm wanting like a posh smoke, I buy cigars. I'll like a couple times a year, I'll treat myself to a cigar or two.
Well, no, when I first started smoking, I used to smoke was Regals because it was like £5 a pack. Back in the day, so they were cheap enough to buy in and smoke. You know, it was a decent smoke. Bit harsh compared to some.
Yeah, like Regals are good.
But now they're like 15, 20 quid a pouch pack.
They are, yeah. They're fucking. They're up there.
You know, so. But yeah, Backy down here is way more expensive than Scotland. So what we'll do, right? I'll send you booze. You send me tobacco.
Nah, like here's the thing. I can moonshine. Like I'll do it. Like, like see when summer like kicks in like hard, by which I mean like not next payday but the payday after when I start making good money. Like I'm planning getting like new moonshine equipment in and like making a batch or two. Like just to treat myself, you know, like.
Here's one of the stupid things about England. Right, I can buy a still to distill my own alcohol.
Yes.
But I can't use it.
It's the exact same here.
You know, the second I use it, it's illegal.
Yeah, you're allowed to own one. You're just not allowed to operate it without a license.
Yeah, probably the license is only 20 quid.
You know, I keep telling my dad that, but you know. He's a dodgy son of a bitch.
So yeah, she blew 0.9, and now she's kicking off the back of the police car.
Yeah, let's finish this clip and then we can wrap up because it's officially fucking tomorrow. The sun is rising.
Yeah.
The sky outside is like grayish blue. It's almost
Okay,
morning.
so here's the thing: is we're going
tomorrow.
No, we're going either way. So
Can I have my boyfriend for fuck's sake?
not right now.
Yes, he can come with me. Like, what the fuck? Why can't I do it tomorrow when I wake up? Like, this is disrespectful as fuck. And I wish you understood disrespect, but guess what? You're a cop. You don't understand that.
If anyone understands disrespect, it's the police. They get it 24/7, love.
Do you have your handcuffs off again?
I'm sadly stuck, yes. Do you even hear me? Do you?
Yes, I hear you.
Then acknowledge me!
No!
Fuck! I'm only human. I'm a fucking young human. At most. And what are you?
And everything
The fuck are you? Hello, cute boy. What are you? Hello, cute boy. That I'd really rather not hit on because I'd rather be with my fucking boyfriend. Where is my boyfriend?
No,
I don't know, Samara.
Might
Don't fucking lie to me. The Mustang just pulled up.
Okay, thank you.
Don't fucking lie to me. The Mustang pulled up.
I didn't know that was your boyfriend.
That was. So where the fuck is he?
Yeah, no kidding.
He left.
Where? Can you please go
Probably your ex-boyfriend
see
now.
where he is?
She then removed her seatbelt once more and began assaulting the squad car's plexiglass with rage.
Seriously, please, dude.
Stop, Samara.
Fuck you. I asked nicely.
You're in custody.
I don't give a fuck. I asked nicely, you piece of fucking shit.
Stop doing that, please.
Just tell her that she's violently kicking the cage.
Nora 26, she's kicking the plexiglass in my squad.
I watch enough shit. You're just a loser.
You're right.
Thank you.
Oh, fucking hell.
While en route to the hospital, she started salivating, which descended upon the back of the officer's head.
She spit at the back of my head. I don't know if you want to stack that on there. Just talking about all these kids.
Can you call the hospital and have security standby, preferably a female if they got one?
I'm gonna pee in your fucking car.
Don't do that.
You're gonna get charged with something else if you do.
It's not my fault.
Yes, it is.
How is it my fault? It's my
You're the
that
one.
I have to pee and you're not letting me.
Okay.
You can pee in like 5 minutes, okay?
Howdy.
Is this for a legal draw or for like
For illegal. Yeah.
Okay.
She's been a little combative.
You guys want to do a wheelchair or do you want to?
We'll see how she is walking. I was so nice to her too. I'm just a target.
That's right on, so.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Thank you. I'm sorry, but I'm serious. Anybody in their right.
So where's the blood draws to the breathalyzer?
I'm gonna buckle you in this time. Please don't unbuckle yourself again.
How can I help you?
One adult female, new charges.
Ari, door 1, just so you know, she is not in the system yet.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Thank you.
Samara was charged with misdemeanor counts of OWI, second offense, disorderly conduct, resisting obstructing an officer, and operating while revoked. In May 2023, she pleaded guilty to a no-contest plea for her OWI and resisting charges and was consequently given a 90-day sentence in jail. Her remaining charges were dismissed, but read in.
I want my boyfriend.
Oh, for 90 days.
I hate you.
Head over to codebluecam.com and check out our great.
So, darling lady friend needs to stick away from the booze.
Yes.
I somehow suspect she's now.
Habits of alcohol.
I somehow suspect she's now single.
You somewhat expect what, sorry?
She's now single.
Most likely, given she stole her mother-in-law's car and wrecked the shit out of it, I would agree with that.
Yeah, she stole mother's car to go and buy more booze.
Hmm.
And the police first pulled her over. She had an open bottle of Budweiser sitting next to her.
I wouldn't mind as well, but like, she does really, she can just Uber Eats that shit, right? Like, you can straight up just Uber Eats fucking booze to your house, 2 a.m, no one gives a fuck.
Yeah.
Like, what? Why would you drive, like, sober or otherwise? Why would you drive to get booze when you can Uber Eats that shit? Yeah, it's like £5 extra for booze, but fuck it. It comes straight to your door.
Because
Like,
where I actually live, Uber Eats doesn't really deliver there.
I mean, yeah, no, okay, fair. It's the same for me, but like, still. If it's an option, Uber Eats is available as an option.
It is.
Like Deliveroo or some shit. Oh, if it's available.
Yeah.
Like, A, it's America, so it's definitely an option. You know, like, and B, it's like, well, like a city outskirt suburb she's living in there. Uber Eats delivers there.
Oh, aye, you don't guarantee Uber Eats lives there.
Like, yeah, like it was an option.
But I don't know what she hit to wreck the car from the car without noticing.
Yeah, what the fuck did she hit to do that much damage? And how fast did she hit it that she managed to lock the fucking, like, the wheel axle?
Oh, God knows. But you heard her
How hard you gotta hit a cordon or something to lock the axles up like that? Like, shit.
The metal template suddenly just sunk into the wheel.
Like, that's a big hit.
Oh, it's definitely a big hit. You definitely felt it in the car.
Yeah, like, motherfucker must have ran over a Wendigo or some shit. T-boned Bigfoot. Fucking.
Well, it's basically more the airbag didn't go off.
Yeah. Point, actually. That's impressive. Anyway, Fat Man T, it is
I'm
3:30 in the fucking morning.
It is, and I'm yawning my ass off, so I'm going to call it.
Right, I have business meetings later today.
Oh, do you?
I'm gonna get, like, 1, 2, 3, like 4.5-ish hours of sleep before my landlord comes home.
I wouldn't even get that. I'll get like 3 for the kids wake up.
Like, you know. Let's wrap the show up there, shall we?
Yeah, we'll go tomorrow's stream anyway to sort out.
Yeah. We can do like an extra long run tomorrow.
Hopefully you'll be back in your room with a decent headset and
I
microphone.
won't be. I definitely won't be. It'll be this again. It's fine. This works. It'll do.
It does.
You know, I just gotta, remember to press, like, wiggle my joystick every once in a while.
Or tomorrow, fix a laptop and bring it down with Discord transfer.
That's effort. Fuck it. Just do this. Like, fuck it.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's us finished for tonight. So we're going to say good morning and good luck.
Yes. Thank you for joining us, and we will catch you all on the next one.